Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy weekend. What is up, words? Zizivivification, Zavern, whatever I'm me. Jiminy Whippets. Mr. Cruisin'. Hear that Slay the Relics works with Spire 2 now? I've not heard of such a thing. If true, I ought to look into that. I haven't actually looked into modding this game at all yet. So I think I've got some learning to do pretty soon. Does-ish. It sounds about right for, you know, the current state of early access. I wouldn't expect the initial launch to be fully functional. Especially, you know, take our own chatbot for comparison. Progress comes in time. And no first draft is ever perfect. Especially when it comes to software projects. So outside of Defect, who's my favorite to play? Kind of a toss-up between Regent and Silent, I think. So I wanted to just get some A10 runs in today. Later in the show, we're going to be playing some The Last Spell. A turn-based strategy, roguelike. Kind of like XCOM meets D&D with zombies. Pretty fun, actually. We have streamed that game before, but it was our winning game vote game this month, so we're giving it a revisit. And I see the game has had a couple DLCs since the last time I looked at it, so there'll be new content. Plasma Wolf, thanks for 28 months of support. Been stuck on Clad for A10 for days. That's tough. Maybe you'll get some inspiration here. We did suffer a defeat last time we played, right? It was, yes, the Defect. Couldn't get past the Queen. With our Orb Spam deck. That almost worked out. Arthur Streams with the Prime sub and 40 months of support. Zudi with the Prime sub in 29 months. Prenun Palm with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you all. I'm going to start a random character run here. And we're going to see what the wheel gives me for our first character. We'll just go rotating from there. They say run it back on Defect. Honestly, I'm into it. Probably going to take a relic to start. I do like relics a lot as a starting bonus. We are in the Overgrowth, which means we'll want to have a offensive plan online early so that we can fight the elites of Act 1. Kind of eyeballing this path here. I like this sequence of rest site, elite, rest site, shop, elite, rest site. That's a nice mixture. You could get 3 elites, but you have to go elite before rest site to do so. And really going into an elite this early is just kind of asking for pain. On Ascension 10. In Overgrowth especially. That first elite could be the statue. If you take the Booming Conch, maybe it's a bit more valid, more viable. But I think I'm just going to take a relic. And see what we get. Hey there, Kama Pajama. Watch me on YouTube exclusively for the first game. So glad you decided to join the Twitch community to watch for the sequel. Good stuff. We get the Intimidating Helmet. Whenever we play a card costing 2 or more energy, we get 4 block. That's a rare, right? Yeah, that's a rare relic. That's a pretty interesting pickup. Defect doesn't have that many 2 or more cost cards, but this is really good incentive to take them. And it makes Glacier in particular pretty spicy. I'm going to go dual cast Strike here. I should be able to do this fight without taking any damage. Quick advice on Clad. The path of least resistance for Clad is definitely to just keep doing more damage to enemies. trying to block everything every turn is hard. It's a kind of a losing prospect a lot of the time. And so I think it's often better to lean into your damage-dealing capabilities and just focus on having a plan to end fights as quickly as possible. Block builds can work, and good block cards are worth picking up, but it shouldn't be your first plan. Yeah, I'm rolling floor 1 darkness here. This card really has a lot of value now that it automatically triggers the passive ability of the Dark Orbs. I'm going to grab a floor 1 darkness. Yeah, how to play Clad, go Unga Bunga. Maximum Unga Bunga. Alright, let's go Darkness Defend again. All we have to do is dual cast twice, right? That shouldn't be that hard. Oh, it's impossible. Never mind. That is that hard. Heck. Well, that's on me. For not playing the Zap. We'd have a kill on this turn if I just played Zap on turn 1 and took the 1 damage, which is what I should have done. Because then I could play Darkness and then dual cast the Dark Orb to kill. But I done goofed. What's the difference between this start and a really spooky encounter with the devil in his home? One's an intimidating helmet, the other's an intimidating hell meat. Yes. Yes, I got it. Ha! I got it. And there's Glacier. Excellent. Taking Glacier. We did, in fact, find the Glacier. I'll take it. Why do we have 2 vulnerable potions? Feeling very vulnerable today. Alright, anything but middle twice, please. Thank you. Thank you, and block. No darkness. No darkness. We have Glacier. Let's kill this one next. Blocking. This deck already really wants a Juggernaut. It'd be kind of cool if we got one. Guess I can get rid of the slimes. Oh yeah, I can turn those back on some. There we go. Glacier. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Double Glacier, Intimidating Helmet. Seems like it'd be kind of impossible to die. I'm kind of into it. Kind of into it. Is Blizzard still in the game? It is not, unfortunately. There is a power we can use to do damage with Frost Orbs. Hailstorm. But yeah. But his defect name is Osty. Barkness Plus. Worried about damage output? Me too. I'm still going to click it, though. It seems too good not to with the Intimidating Helmet. Yeah, it seems a little too good not to. Yeah, and I owe the crowd a dad joke courtesy of words. Let's see, trying to think of like a software joke for the Defect here. What kind of car does the Defect drive? A Dodge Ram. Nope, no refunds. Yeah, insert dial-up noises here. We can get even more block on a Glacier. Yeah, the Ford Focus is an acceptable punchline for that one, too. I like that one as well. I would have to add bonus damage to strike if I took that, so no. We should enchant one Glacier, make it even more Gigablocky. So this Glacier now blocks for 12 plus 2 Frost. That's kind of ridiculous. Dr. Patrick, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Hotfix for even more block. Orrery would be good here. Splash might be the damage that we're lacking, though. This is a cool card. Yeah, Splash just might be it. And I could still buy this hotfix. I'm into it. Yeah, hotfix Splash. I like that a lot. Heal 22 health, fight some enemies, huh? This is a little scary with a defensive deck, but I'm going to try this. We get a big heal. In fact, I'm missing 23 health, so we go to 74 here. And then we get a fight. Let's do it. This puts us in the second phase of the frog parasite fight, essentially. Splash, give me Hyper Beam or something. That's good enough. 14 damage to all enemies. It is free to play this turn, right? Yes. So we don't have to pay 3 stars for this. That means you die. And I'm going to go second Lightning Orb here. Maybe I should have defended for 5, but I really just want to make sure they all die. Yeah. Okay, that ended up being perfect, actually. We get money, we get a potion, we get Claw, or Sweeping Beam. Claw Glacier is kind of a thing, though. I'm gonna unironically add this Claw. Get him. A Claw. Okay, we strike this. Dual cast the Dark Orb. Then block. Rude. Alright, Splash, what do you got? 7 freaking stars. Yeah, this card is insane. Both the Splash and the 7 stars, just for existing, to be fetched for free. If we want some area damage, we can take a Refract. That's also a good Intimidating Helmet card, and it's a good area damage card. I'm going to take the Refract. It's also a good way to remove all the stuff off Phantom. And it blocks for 4, so we like that a lot. Clumsy for a relic or health for gold. I don't love a Clumsy that much, but I do like relic here. So I think I'm going to take the relic. That's a good relic. That's a very good relic. The Prayer Wheel means normal enemies drop additional card rewards. That actually won't do anything until next act. But it is a good relic. And so is this, the Vexing Puzzle Box. Start of each combat, put a random card into our hand that is then free to play. This is 3 rare relics in a row, by the way. Let me upgrade Splash. For sure. Yeah, random BS go. For sure. Giga Glacier. And then reboot or what? Yeah, I'm going to reboot. Currently taking 3. I'd rather do some damage. All right, Splash, what do you got? Looks like Reap. Since it's free. Quaslaw with 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Pretty good. We get, is that another rare relic? Yes, 4 rare relics in a row. This one says, the first time we play an attack, skill, and power each turn, get 1 strength, 1 dex. There's a power. Is that a power that I want? Not really. Rare relics only challenge run. Go. Oh yeah, we're dropping frames again. 1 sec. There we are. We are back. Sorry for that interruption, everybody. We should be good from here on out. Welcome back. We're just reviewing the existence of the Rainbow Ring and our rare relics only. And we were thinking about bulk up, but probably not going to take it. Get to upgrade another card. I kind of want to upgrade the Super Glacier. Darkness and Refract and Zap and Dual Cast are all good upgrades too. Let's do Darkness. My Darkness superpowered. We hit the shop. Unable to buy Mini Cannon. Unable to buy Bread. Buy Shadow Shield though. That's another 2-cost block card. Which I'm kind of in. Or I could just remove a card. I can get rid of Clumsy. Or even just remove a strike. Might even be better, actually. Honestly, remove strike is probably better. I'm gonna do that. Uproar can block for 8 by playing another 2-cost card. You know, that's pretty cool, actually. Man, Intimidating Helmet Uproar deck. I didn't think about that. You're going to be vulnerable as well. Reap again. Seems good. It does 71 damage. Holy. Let me get the freak. Guess what? Guess what rarity this is? Rare relic. Now we can retain 10 block across turns. This is a ridiculous start. Synthesis kind of slaps with Helmet. This is weird. Compile is pretty good too, or I can just skip. Yep, 5 rare relics in Act 1. That's ludicrous. Actually ludicrous. I'm going to skip these. Yeah, I like it with the Rainbow Ring. I need the power first, I feel like. That bot message from a real comment? Yes. It sure is. Is it ever upgrade hotfix? I don't think so. Let's upgrade our dual cast. Quad cast would be good here. What's up, Phantom? Get a free barrage. Not too bad. No choices to make here. I don't think I have to drink this Entropic Brew, so I'm going to hold on to this. We might get more potion slots as well. And if I already have an Entropic Brew, taking 4 potion slots is going to feel really good. Let's go Darkness, then Glacier. No, let's go Glacier, then Darkness, because I'm going to be putting it in a position to get evoked immediately, but I don't actually want to do that yet. It's the Slippery. We got to remove all the Slippery before we can evoke our Dark Orb. I imagine this is Glacier and Splash. I could just hardcast Refract, which does put us in a position to dual cast our Dark Orb next turn for big damage. Take a lot less damage if I Glacier, though. Let's Splash here. So I'll take Shining Strike. When I say hardcast Refract, I mean pay 3 energy and just spend my entire turn playing Refract. With a card like this, you often want to play it with a discount or for free somehow. And that would be not hardcasting it. Star Deck. Yeah, I should have played Refract. That's what I'm realizing. Give me more stars. There we go. Probably stop playing this now. It's 3 damage though, so no. Alright, now it's time to Glacier, I'm sure. Just evoke that Dark. Hello. Blocking. Okay, the wounds are adding up, though, so we're going to be in a bit of trouble here. If we don't find a way to win. Holy. Card seems pretty good. GG. Freaking Ice Lance is yet another intimidating helmet card. So is Rainbow, actually. Ice Lance is kind of fun. Spinner is a way for us to get area damage and also allows us to use our Rainbow Ring. So Spinner is also perfectly fine here. Let's go with Spinner. And Tezkatara. He's our friend here. We're offered Upgrade 4. We're offered Brightest Flame, which is crazy strong. Or the Pumpkin Candle that burns out at the end of the act. Upgrade 4 is pretty good, but Brightest Flame has got to be insane here. This is one of the strongest cards in the game, in my opinion. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, all for the honestly low price of 1 max health. I think Pumpkin Candle is actually quite good. Pumpkin Candle lets you do something like fight for elites in Act 2, and then you're really strong for the rest of the game. That's kind of the idea behind it. Maybe I could show it off here. I think we could, with this path, we could definitely take Pumpkin Candle. Although I do think Brightest Flame is better. Sinsel Jax with the Prime sub and 50 months of support. King's Horsey with the Prime sub and 29 months. Is there any card whose downside also goes up when you upgrade it? Metamorphosis is my answer to that. This card. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play this combat. If you upgrade it, it makes more of them, which is more cards you have to draw through, and more potential for cards that you can't use, but also more potential for cards that you can use. So in some situations, you don't want to be upgrading this, because you don't actually want more random zero-cost attacks. You just want a few, and then you just want to pick the best one and play it over and over again. So this is the first one that comes to mind, where upgrading it is actually sometimes genuinely bad. Okay, currently I take 3. No need for that. Kill them. Let's kill this one first. These are both unplayable, so I gotta click this one. Great. Curious Observer with the Prime sub and 40 months of support. Bonk. Draw. I will take Compile. I will take Bonk. I like upgraded cards. Helix Drill. That's actually quite sweet here. Strangle is quite good here. Take Strangle. Look like I have to play Brightest Flame, so I'm not going to. Unfortunately, because of their special resilience, I can't use Sunder to kill one. I can use Refract to kill one, though. Block for 4. Take only 4. Or I can Speed Pot Double Defend. That's my other option. And Strike. That means more problems next turn. Not that bad. Let's Speed Pot Double Defend. Don't think this potion's going to get much use otherwise, so I'd like to cash it in to save some health here. Any luck on the Spire 1 challenge yesterday? No, we were getting our butt kicked a lot, actually. We'll be back to that challenge at some point. Plus, huh? You could take a go for the eyes here. Don't think I'm going to. Not going to take the bulk up plus. Quick Isle with the Prime sub in 2 months. It's a really good card, though, right? Because it's 4 Strength Index? That's a lot of Strength Index. You know what? Screw it. Give me that card. And I probably want to take more fights on purpose because we're getting really good value with the prayer wheel, and we're kicking ass as well. Yeah, and it blocks for 4. That's right. Yeah, that's a crazy good bulk up. This fight's scary. It's going to sunder this one. Block for 4. Also get strength and dex for doing that. Looks like we get to skip Brightest Flame this fight. Yeah, I'd say so. How am I doing this? Try this. Seems good. Now that we have focus, just from defrag though, right? We're not going to get defrag every fight. Consuming Shadow. Interesting power. I don't like it that much, but it does do some interesting things. Boot sequence seems pretty good because we have the clamp. So just 10 block on turn 1 is always good. It's always good. Yeah, give me a boot sequence. Bulking. Bulking time. Spinner just solves this fight, right? Sweet. Blocking. Refract Dumpsters the new spawns next turn. Does it block for enough, though? No. But Dash is crazy good. Mangle is even better. Holy. Bonk. Pretty good. Bonk. Okay, very clean fight. We didn't have to lose any max health. So think of Brightest Flame kind of like Offering. It's a very, very good acceleration card that gets you more stuff right away. But you don't have to play it every single time you see it. Sometimes it does cost you each time you play it, so it's worth conserving a little bit. We'll be spamming it in elite and boss fights, though, that's for sure. I guess I want this FTL. Makes it easier to activate our Rainbow Ring. Splash. It's bulking time. Okay, good turn 1. Get some pent-up block for this turn. And now they're both in Sunder range, too. Also, my FTL did 10 freaking damage, which is crazy. Dumpstered. You get a touch of Insanity Potion, that's pretty strong. Uproar is back. Turbo is here. Cool-headed is here. Or another Compile. Compile is hitting hard. I'm going to take Compile and Turbo. And then we are going to upgrade Brightest Flame for 1 more energy, 1 more draw. This is a huge upgrade. And our first elite is going to be the Decimillipede. We get a free bulk up, not to be confused with the real bulk up that we have. Spinner is going to be great in this fight. But what does Splash make? Give me a 7 stars and just end it right now. That is not a 7 stars, but it is pretty good. So we can kill one of them. Let's kill the middle guy, because he's doing the most damage. And then we definitely play Refract. Although, let's compile first. Draw 2. We can Turbo Refract. How much AoE am I about to do? Channeling 2 Glass does 8 AoE, and then I'm going to do 8 twice. Again, and then I'm going to do 4. So you're actually dead outright. So hit this one. That's kind of insane. Well, that was easy. We get Bronze Scales. Beam Cell Plus can finally get added to the deck. We have so much strength that this card is actually very good. Cure all his energy and draw 2. That's not quite as good as making a card free when I have 3-cost cards, so I'm going to keep the current potions. We're going to get a Relic. We're going to fight another Elite. Our first common relic, by the way. Here's the second common relic, the Regal Pillow. Ow. Regal Pillow is good here. Okay, cool. Let's put the fusion in the back, I guess. By Sunder, I get an energy back, so I can do, like, Sunder Glacier. Better to do bulk up, strike Glacier, though, right? I want that 4 strength and 4 dex, surely. We do lose our Plasma. I could go Glacier first? It'd have to be Glacier, then strike, then bulk up. That's kind of bad. But then I keep a Plasma. How much do I block if I do that? 14? Yeah, only 14. Could use our Insanity Potion to make the Sunder free. That would definitely make this easier. Oh yeah, then I have a much better turn, right? Because I can go Sunder, Zap, Bulk Up, Glacier. Oh, I like that. Although I'll evoke my Plasma. Wait. I didn't think that all the way through. Freaking ouch. Nice draw, idiot. What do you got in here? Too late. Okay. Glad I've got a Regal Pillow. This fight went surprisingly badly. Now we take the Body Slab. I guess I don't need to Brightest Flame, though, huh? Get Permafrost. First time we play a power, we get block. We do like that somewhat. I'm going to skip these cards. I'm going to rest, get a whole bunch of health. Okay. Time for Elite number 3. which will be the Entomancer, always. Synthesis makes bulk up free. Do I want bulk up to be free? I actually get less block if it is. Kind of funny. Guess I want to go bulk up, then boot sequence. No. Bulk up, synthesis hotfix, then boot sequence. Oh yeah, get permafrost too, right? Yeah, we should be able to full block this. Sweet. The other option is use the synthesis to play the bulk up and then just play Sunder. Which is the same block, actually. I guess I might as well do that. Yes. How's it going, Joker? Aw, man. Deck builders are, and roguelikes in general, are surprisingly hard. So if you've never played a deck building type game before, this game can be quite the doozy. You're definitely in the right place to learn tips and tricks, though, that's for sure. Okay, that full blocks. Not quite, actually, right? We're one short. Then let's go Darkness. So if you've never played a deck builder before, some quick tips. You don't want to take a card after every single combat. Sometimes you don't want to skip. There's definitely such a thing as too many cards or the wrong cards. Another quick tip, if you haven't thought of it yet, removing your starting cards is a very valuable thing to do. You start with some number of strikes and defends, and although you can improve those in a number of ways during your fight, your battle, your run, rather, it's often better to get rid of them entirely so that you can draw better stuff instead. Your goal in each act is to try to get stronger. Not just get to the end and beat the boss, but get stronger as you do. And that usually means collecting relics from fighting elites. So trying to fight many elites when possible, or even just a couple per act, is a really good way to start building up power in the form of having all these activated effects. Taking subroutine here, by the way. I love subroutine. Bulk up. Skill attack. Yeah, I love having so much strength in decks. It's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna block. Big raid. Dave Greed with a raid of 389. Welcome, welcome, folks. We're doing some Ascension 10 runs with Defect. We have a very stupid one, if you're just coming in. This run started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rare relics in a row. Helmet, prayer wheel, puzzle box, rainbow ring, sturdy clamp. And it's been kind of insane. Just a little bit insane. That is so much damage. Good lord. Albert is here. I just took a subroutine? Hell yeah. Give me infinite energy and infinite powers. Please and thank you. Also, I beat 3 elites without playing Brightest Flame once. Oh yeah, I've played Brightest Flame 1 time since we started the act. In the first fight against Bullbugs. And we have not actually played it since. Wow, that's incredibly stupid. It's beyond stupid. Alright, we get the Decimillipede rematch. I will play Brightest Flame now. Then I have too much energy. I guess I'm going to use the Retain Potion? I'm going to play all these cards, though. Heck. Can retain Turbo. That worth it? Kind of is, right? Sure. We also retain next turn, which is true. Seems like a really good turn. I can play Sunder for free. I get 4 block from the helmet. Then I can play Refract. Can't Refract first, unfortunately, because it's not an upgraded turbo. So we have to Sunder first here. Bug Spray. It's only one enemy, though, so Backstab's actually better. Stab Spray. Oh, yeah, we have White Star, so I get rares now. This is silly. Maybe a Charge Battery Plus? I don't hate that card. Ooh, defrags here. We click on defrag in this house. That is for sure. And I owe the crowd a dad joke of Hupfera. Did you hear about the Defect who had an imaginary friend? It was just a defigment of their imagination. No refunds? No refunds. Okay, Retain Potion would be good here. I guess I'll Strength Potion, just for a little bit of extra oomph against this boss who has way too much health. Power. Attack. Heal. I will take the damage, please. Oof. Okay, we miss Albert. Play the Scythe for some damage, get rid of it. Not very. None of these cards are very good here. Take the Scythe. Okay, we take some damage here. Here's our Brightest Flame. Attack. Skill. Where's my subroutine? Go draw 2. Okay, there's my subroutine. More strength and dex. This is now free. Play this. Play this. Strike does 15 damage. I guess we go Strike Defend. Sounds pretty good. Want to be overblocking a bit so that we can retain with the Clamp. Okay, Bulk Up gives me energy back. So I can Bulk Up and then Refract. And then Dual Cast. Or Bulk Up, then Dual Cast, then Refract. But I'd rather Refract first. Didn't see a way to Dual Cast my Dark Orb there, but maybe there's a way. Alright, can I handle 3 cards a turn? No, because I have freaking Brightest Flame and Splash. So take Disintegration Mark II. Then cry about it. Make my next attack free. Is Sunder in the draw pile? It sure is. Cool. Yeah, do that. It's also the most damage of the attacks we got offered there. It's nice having 8 strength. Strike does 21 damage. Ludicrous. Kill. GG. Freaking Echo Form is here. Echo Form is actually insane with this deck. We have lots of big expensive cards for Echo Form to double, including everything that Albert makes. If we double a 2 or more cost card, we'll get 4 block from Helmet twice, which is just bonkers. And we're offered, Nonu here is showing up to offer me Apotheosis, or the Swift 3 enchantment, or Diamond Diadem. I think both Apotheosis and the Swift enchantment are pretty good. Thinking about Swift. If Loop got changed to work like gold-plated cables, do I think it would need some kind of cost nerf to compensate? It would be a lot better, that's for sure. I don't know that it would need a nerf necessarily. So what are we upgrading here? We're upgrading all the defends, we're upgrading our glaciers, we're upgrading refract, we're upgrading Albert to be cheaper. These are all pretty good things. But what about draw 9? Have you thought about draw 9? I'd like to draw 9. Make the energy generating cards draw me more cards. Oh yeah, boot sequence. What a great idea. Of course. Draw more cards on turn 1. Boot would be good here. Wow, we get literally the latest possible shop, which I like quite a bit. I'm into it. I'll have to fight some elites to sacked, but that sounds fine. Our deck is very strong. Elites should not be a problem. So anyway, I started bulking. I want more card draw here. I was hoping for a block card. There's no block today. Oh. Try this. This gives me 2 energy back. Nice. Holy. Excellent. Do it again. I get 4 energy back. The power. The scythe. The scythe power. Get a Vuln Potion. Chill is not bad. I'll take a chill. And we have health to lose, so let's pick a fight and get another relic from Sir Galalot. Or from, the other guy. Sir Wygor, that's his name. We're Sir Galalot in this event. Get to upgrade a couple cards because we got a Warpaint. delightful subroutine. Oh, yes. Powers are energy positive. You'll love to see it. Seems good. Dead. Cards that don't say plus, cards that do say plus. 3 weaken on null seems like a good thing to put in the deck. Yeah, very good thing to put in the deck. And we're offered to dupe our deck, speaking of things in the deck. Duping our deck is kind of good here. With the most immediate, obvious benefit being that we now have 2 boot sequences that draw 3 cards on turn 1. We also have 2 copies of Brightest Flame. That seems insane. We now have a 71 card deck. We also have a second Echo Form, of course. Another event. That was awesome. Yeah, the bad luck part is kind of bad. Can I fight the 300 health dummy? That's my question. Let's find out. We're off to a good start here. Okay, there's bad luck. Ow. Although if I lose... Wait. If I lose 13 health, I go to 35. Genius. Genius! Bad luck, greatest card. Alright, can I actually kill it, though? Looks like maybe not. A nice combo. This won't kill, though. Lethal humiliation. You are weak, says the battle-worn dummy. Dang. Big dang. Let's go double spinner. Sounds awesome. Get him. This orb will get auto-evoked. That's still fine. It's good damage. Go ahead and double this. Good luck, buddy. Ow. Okay, that is gonna hurt. That's fine. Oof. Be nice if I had an answer to that card. Guess I don't. Oops. Don't have to Brightest Flame, though. The wrong order there. Peril is here. But what if I just punch it to death? Get a Centennial Puzzle. We get White Noise added to the deck. We get another copy of Creative AI added to the deck. I'm doing it. We have 3 of those now. I like it. The tea set. Yeah, Mummy Hand when? I would love Mummy Hand. Oh no, the guy who hurts us for playing powers. Help. You can't do that. That's illegal. Sir, you are cheating. Eugene Gadir with the Prime sub and 31 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Chill, take 1? Sure. Oh, take 0. Perfect. He'll die on the second hit from Thorns, so I don't have to play any cards here. Synchronize is pretty good. Can also just skip, though. We have so many cards already. We have 73 cards. It's not like I can really modify the deck meaningfully. I can upgrade 1 card. Is it just Boot Sequence? It's like the most likely card we're going to see. I guess we can upgrade a turbo or a subroutine, too. Let's upgrade one of these turbos, sure. Hello. You're all going to die. Easy every time. Scavenge the bad luck with the random card from the puzzle box. Amazing. Lightning Orb, go. Let's crack that guy. Really good turn there. Just Beam Cell center this fool. Take 1, so I don't want to use Brightest... Actually, no, take 0. Don't even need to use Brightest Flame. What's up, buddy? Order. Glorious. We get a kunai. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain dex. Get a freaking double energy plus that I'm going to click on. Gain an echo form that I'm going to click on. We now have 3 copies of echo form in the deck. I guess I'll take the ship in a bottle. We also perfected that elite fight. We have 535 gold into this shop where I can buy strike dummy? Wait, these are all bad relics. Sling of Courage does literally nothing. Strike dummy affects only our worst cards. Festive Popper does 9 damage to the queen and her minion, but not to the doormaker. I guess we buy bolas, because I have nothing else to spend this money on. But it's not very good. Remove the bad luck. I have bad news for you, chat. You think you could just remove that card? No, you're not allowed to do that. This thing is eternal. You definitely cannot remove this card ever. That's fine. Can you transform it and remove it? No, the eternal keyword also prevents transforms. I think we're pretty strong, though. I think we're not going to have too much trouble in these fights. Wait, All for One gets back Brightest Flame? Oh my god. That's so dumb. What do you mean it gets back Brightest Flame? It gets back double Brightest Flame. I think we're going to win on turn 1 here. Oh, man. Oops, and that was also puzzle. That's too many cards. Too many cards, I tell you. Play this first. That's why. Alright, make some room in hand. All for One's going to fetch back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So now I can play it. Giga. This is beyond stupid. Under the Queen. Okay, bad luck is here. That's kind of expected. I have 1 orb slot. Take 13, I guess. Block for 10 dexterity? What? What do you mean 10 dexterity? Behold the orb. Hold my 19 block defense. Would buffer from the potion have prevented the bad luck damage? Yes. Yes. Okay, this turn's kind of bad. I don't think I want to bulk up and lose my last orb slot, do I? I don't think so. Are curses considered statuses? No, curses and statuses are different card types. Actually, I shouldn't have used that, because that would have put me in meat on the bone range. Behold the orb. GG, Queen. Smell you later. Okay. Yeah, I could have set that up better. We could have had basically the same health, and we could have had the potion of bottle still, but I think we're going to kind of dominate the Doormaker fight. Especially with turn 1 Echo form. You do, in fact, love to see it. We miss 1 spinner and 1 bulk up plus. I don't think I care, though. Hello. Bad luck is here. Wait, this turn sucks. Uh-oh. Right, that got doubled. Be a beat into shape, I guess. Okay, put the bad luck on top, and then I can use the buffer pot on this. It's kind of spooky. Yeah, that's fine. More than 13 damage. Oh, no card draw on this turn. That hurts too, actually. Could actually lose here. I definitely should have defended twice. Foolish. Okay, let's remember that we have Echo Form and double compile? Oh, wait, I just die, huh? Now we're in actual trouble. If I double compile, I end with 0 energy. I have to double null? Go to 1? Looks like we could die here, actually, with these draws. Oh, this block... Actually, no, this blocks a lot. This blocks a lot. Because the helmet goes off twice. Okay. There we go. Get kunai. Still scared of this turn. This turn's very spooky. Okay, Echo Form is in play. We want to double Echo Form first. Oh, we have 3 Echo Forms. Then double Turbo. And now it looks like double Subroutine. Just have to make sure we win before we draw back into the bad luck, because that would kill us, but we're well on our way to do that. Double bulk up. Let's go double splash. Holy. Wait. That's a lot of damage. Wait. Hold on. If I double bulk up, how much does this do? We get 6 more strength, so we go to 8 strength. Which makes the boomerang... it's 3 base damage, right? Can't tell. Yeah, I think it's 3, right? Yeah, 3 damage 4 times. Oh yeah, I'm also going to gain tons of energy back. If I double bulk up here. So it'll be 11, which goes to 16. 16 times 4 times 2. Seems absurd. Oh. Holy. Okay, then we can Glacier for Giga Block. Then Body Slam does 87. GG. Okay, that actually ended up being a little bit close, partially because I played a few things incorrectly, namely using my potion at the wrong time in the previous fight and denying myself the meat on the bone heal. That's the biggest mistake I made, but there was a couple others. Either way, excellent, excellent run. Very silly with the 5 rare relic starts. Very fun. GG. Foolish. G freaking G. Not too bad. All right, chat, I definitely need a bathroom break before we go in again here. Next up, we're going to play Ironclad at Ascension 10. Some of these new... Oh, yeah, we got the combo badge. That's a new badge. Oh, and I did a 5 curse run. Wait, this is a 5 curse run. Yes, 2 Ascender's Bane, 2 Clumsy Bad Luck. Wait, I got to mark that on the challenge run. This is our cursed run on Defect. Excellent. Excellent. So that's our curse challenge. Curse Master. Easy. Easy peasy. So we did, in fact, do a challenge run. Win with 5 curses. Good stuff. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, and then it's going to be Clad time. I'll see y'all in a few. All right, chat, thanks for your patience. Gaiazilla with 48 months, 4 whole Gregorian years. Time flies when you're Gregorious. And Happy Bebe with 9 months of support. Transform a card or maybe take the upgrade 3. We're in Underdogs. Upgrade 3 lets me fight the elites, which Clad tends to want to do. We get a late shop too. I like shops around this position here. Take 4 combats. Start with a Crucible here. Strike this one twice. Could kill it with triple strike, maybe. We don't, though, so I guess triple defend. Take 6 here uncontrollably. And if I don't do damage, we're gonna get into a weird spot. I think it's still the right play, though. Triple defend. Because then this one will debuff. If I kill the front one, I'll have 2 turns to kill this one. But I don't kill the front one. Now we have an actual problem. Now I need the back one to die next turn. So we take another 6. I gotta figure out what the right way to path through this fight is. This seems tough. Like, did I make the wrong choices here, or is this fight actually merciless? I feel like I probably made the wrong choices, but a little unclear at times. Vicious Plus is a really good card long-term. Short-term, though, we kind of need this Twin Strike. Rude. Okay, Fire Potion. Feel No Pain Plus is here. Forgotten Ritual and Havoc are here. I guess I'll take a Feel No Pain Plus. And then we really, really want to get some stuff that can exhaust cards. But there's lots of ways to work with the Feel No Pain. And I am not taking a stupid spoils map. Way too early. A Soldier Stew, though, that's actually really good. Molten Fist also did 14 and has synergy with the Vulnerable. Yeah, but it's only usable one time. So if I need a card that can actually kill enemies, the Twin Strike is the only choice. What does Soldier Stew do? It gives all of our strike cards a replay 1 for 1 fight. The fact that it lasts for the whole fight is kind of crazy. It should just be a 1-turn effect, maybe. Let's see. Twin Strike, Strike, Strike is 26. Cool. No need to strike here. Blood Potion, huh? Ooh, Flame Barrier Plus. Okay, I was thinking we needed a decent block card, and that is a beyond decent block card. We'll discard the Fire Pot, as good as that is, because I want this Blood Potion. The Fog is here. If we can only play 1 skill a turn, Flame Barrier is a pretty good skill. quite. There we go. Okay, not that bad. That guy is, in fact, a jerk. Dominate is here. Dominate's pretty good. What about Ashen Strike, though? Given that I've already got the Feel No Pain, we'd love to find ways to exhaust more stuff. Dominate seems better, though. Short term, it does. It also directly interacts with the Feel No Pain at the moment. I'll be taking Dominate. And then we're going to fight this elite. The Terror Eel. Pretty good fight for the soldiers, too, if I have any concern at all, which I guess I do. Bother bashing? I don't think so. Struck to death. Get an ornamental fan, rewarding us for playing lots of attacks. And 3 cards that I really don't want. So I think we skip. Could take Cinder with a Feel No Pain, maybe. I think I skip, though. And I almost don't want 2 rest sites here. I guess I'll just upgrade Bash and Rest. That's not the worst idea. Upgrade Defend is reasonable, too. Actually, yeah, upgrading a Defend is actually genuinely reasonable. Start with that. Rip. Other option is the Garden Eels. I'm not that scared of the Garden Eels. Let's go double Defend upgrade. Is that reasonable? Let's hope it is. Because we know the Coral guy is looming. It's here. And we're really going to appreciate having upgraded defense for this fight in particular. I guess I'd probably also appreciate Liquid Bronze here, yeah? It's really good in the Garden Eel fight, though. I'll try to do this fight without. Yeah, this is expected. Oh. We go Dominate. Twin Strike for full damage there, and then we can block. Stupid sexy colony. Why is he so wiggly, though? Okay, get it below 15. So I can kill it next turn. Cool. That wasn't horrible. Wasn't great, though. We get Bag of Marbles for 1 Vuln on turn 1. Anger is pretty good with Dominate here. I'll take an Anger. They made the colony sassy. They did. Why they did that, I'm not sure, but they did. He also made the Gremlin Merc wobbly. Money, money, he says. Big money. Get him. That's my money. Yeah, they're trying to look like Leader from Spire 1. They are. Pretty good illusion. Iron Wave versus Expect a Fight. I kind of like Iron Wave for more of a defensive core. It's not that good into Laga. I do want it, though. Strikes and defends gain Ethereal. Ashen Strike, come back. I'm sad now. It is good with Feel No Pain, though. Yeah, really good with Feel No Pain. I'm just going to go ahead and buy that. Very good Relic in general. Do I ever stream on YouTube? No. I'm only going to stream on one platform at a time. And this is the one I choose. Can't quite kill it. We can go Iron Wave, defend, though. That's not too bad. That's fine. Flambe. And chop. Get roasted. Good fight. You get a Venerable T-set. And an Impervious. Rampage is kind of funny. If I'm scared of Lagavulin, I can take Rampage. Am I scared of Lagavulin? I kind of am. Yeah, I genuinely a little bit am afraid of Lagavulin. Nah, we just upgrade Bash. We'll be fine. I'll take Impervious. Let this exhaust. Unfortunate. Is 2 strength going to be enough? I think we wait. And I'm going to wait on Anger as well. P360 purple with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Okay, 3 strength we'll have to do. Okay, we lose some strength and dex. That's a little spooky. Still doing 10 per anger, though, and we have lots of angers now. Well, that strength is going up, though. Uh-oh. We barely live this hit. Hopefully we kill next turn. Or have a way to block. We can block. We just kill. Okay. That was actually really close. But we did it. And we get Offering or Cruelty. Offering seems pretty good here. I'll take an Offering. I can have Ethereal Soup. It's fun. Do I want Ethereal Soup? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. And then I choose whether to exhaust them or not. Mittens are a little weird here. They're nice with Feel No Pain, and we do like the strength gain, but they're kind of spooky. Do I know which character breaks streaks most often? It depends on the player. For me, Clad or Region, I think, are my worst at the moment. Mittens with Anger is just fine. Well, what if on turn 1 the Mittens exhaust Anger? What happens then? We just die? I think we just die. We've had a Mittens run before, but you want... This deck is... You want a bigger deck of cards for this. I think I'm going Soup here. Make my strikes better and eternal, but still ethereal. We have Ornamental Fan. I think this will be pretty good, actually. Especially if I can get more draw. We like Soup. Can I beat Fights, though? Fights do be a little scary. Skip Offering here. Bonk. Skip. Could have had double Anger with the Mittens, though. That would have been a lot better. And yeah, the Soup got buffed. Oh, look, a way to draw cards. We trade some health here, and we get a relic that says every 4 turns, draw 2 more cards, which I think is perfect. The Pollinus Core. It's effectively a setup relic, too. Oh, and I would love Daughter of the Wind here. Although I'm also willing to take Bing Bong. Get either choice. 1 block per attack, or when you add a card to the deck, add another copy. I'm going to take the 1 block per attack. I think that's very good here. And now our strikes are kind of crazy. I think we can kill him anyway. Ooh, what if I don't have Dominate? Okay, all of these hands do 17, so I don't have to play Offering here. Get a Blood Potion, we get our Dominate back. Stone Armor Plus is actually decent. Sure. It says plus on it. We like that. Don't really like this fight, though. I get blocked for playing these? That's kind of cool. I dare say this is going well. We don't want these. And am I fighting this elite is my question. I think the answer is yes. I'm going to go this way. Feel pretty strong here. This is a really good first fight for us. Do I even need to strength pot against this unlucky fellow? I think I can wait one turn at least. Okay, looks like we probably get to bash dominate. This should be fine. Yeah. This exhaust for block. Just a little bit. And then go ham. Too late. Okay. Pummel strike. Attack that says draw. We love that. We love that upgraded. And we love even more card draw. The more card draw this deck gets, the better. Now we have 2 setup relics that are slightly asynchronous. That's going to be weird. Here, I'm going to use the Strength Potion. Now these do 16 apiece, so we can cleanly kill the one doing Weaken. That's very nice. Get him. And then Flame Barrier is better than Impervious. I could even also play Impervious, but there's no reason to. Very good turn 1. Turn 2 lacks a bit of something, though. Ouch. Okay, I'm going to upring here. Bash Dominate seems pretty good. Even more bonus draw next turn, so we probably have a kill, especially with 7 strength here. Definitely. Get me out of this fight. Power Potion and Permafrost. That's kind of a little combo. Now we get blocked for the first attack we play each combat. Aggression seems actually awesome. At the start of our turn, put a random attack from the discard pile back into our hand and upgrade it. We can fetch our strikes. We can fetch anger. It's draw, and it's good. Another Pummel Strike's not too bad either, but I love that. Does this upgrade to innate? It does. Let's upgrade Offering instead. Dr. Bees! We just draw it on turn 1 anyway. I could Power Potion here. Probably don't need to, though. He's dead, Jim. All that for a Juzu bracelet. Ooh, and a Forgotten Ritual. If we exhausted a card this turn, gain 4 freaking energy. Sounds pretty good. How often do I actually do that, though? More in the future. Give me that. Bite Me's not bad either. I'll take the Ritual. I draw a bunch of cards turn 1 here. Do I have to... Offering in this fight? I don't think that I do. Given this draw. Flame Barrier would be good here. Art of War value. Great fight. We'll drink the blood pot, pick up the other power pot. Happy to use 1 power pot in the boss fight, too. Although I might not do it on turn 1. We'll see. Random power or random 0-cost card. Random power sounds pretty good here. We would like most powers. What are the clad 0-cost attacks? Just out of curiosity. Anger, Bloodletting, Bully, Spite, Battle Trance, Rage, Pact, and Brand, Offering, and Primal Force. Most of those are pretty good. We would like Bloodletting, Battle Trance, Rage, Brand, and Offering. So it's about a 50-50. But if I look at the powers... Good, bad, bad, good... Bad, good, good, bad, good, 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 bad, good, good, good. Yeah, mostly good. That's one of the bad ones. To make it cheaper, but it still sucks. Either Crimson Mantle or Cruelty here. I think Cruelty. Go for more damage. I guess I dominate Crusher? Maybe I'll fight Crusher first. Do big damage. I can kill Crusher before the debuff turn. It's on turn 3, okay. The answer is not quite. Pretty close, though. Really close. In fact, the 10 health difference between him and the rocket made the difference there. Kind of spicy. And then we get another 16 block if I just end turn. Am I okay with that? I am. Oh, wait. That's right. Stampede had other ideas. Good job, Stampede. I also can't not play this, huh? It's fine. GG. We got there in the end. Spire is here, Mangle's here. We could take Not Yet for healing. Is Pyre even that good? Not with Stampede. I guess I'll take Not Yet. Yeah, it's hard to play at 2 energy. It is. It's more something that you can throw down at the end of a fight. It's really good on your last turn. And Nonu is here. Looks like the map layout is really good for 999 gold. What do you have? You do not have 999 gold. However, you have something much better. I'm not fighting Doormaker? No! I really wanted to fight Doormaker. Because we had the coolest thing. So, fun fact. When you add an enchantment to a card, the enchantment effect goes on the bottom of the card, after all the other text on the card. And so when it comes to anger, that means that it does damage, then it creates a copy, then it resolves the enchantment effect. And so for enchantments that have a one-time effect, like Swift, if you put them on anger, the duplicated copy of anger will have the fresh enchantment on it. And so we actually could have gotten an infinite combo against Doormaker if I put Swift on anger, because you exhaust all your other cards, and then you just have a Swift anger. You play the anger that has Swift 3. You resolve the effect. You create a copy that has Swift. Then you draw 3 cards. Then the original copy exhausts because you're on Doormaker's exhaust turn. So you just blocked for 4, did damage, and drew 3 cards, including the card you just exhausted. So you can just keep playing that anger over and over again. Maybe you need 2 copies, actually. Because it might not go to the... Because the copy gets created before the card finishes resolving. Yeah, before you draw the cards. So it'll actually draw itself every time, too. So you don't need Dark Embrace. Yeah, because the copy is created, and then you draw. This just works. That's pretty badass. I might just take Glam, though. That's another good enchantment. All cards we see will have replay 1, which is kind of crazy. Let's take the Glitter. Now, with Glitter, I imagine we want to take a few fights so we can actually see card rewards that do stuff. $13, $13, $9 is 35. I can kill this guy. It's kind of annoying. Swift Anger would have been good here. True. You block pretty well. 1. So here I can play the Not Yet and go to full. Replay Shrug It Off. Seems pretty good. That seems great. Block 16, draw 2. You use Offering to play Not Yet? That's very funny. That's very funny. No, I'm just going to play Feel No Pain and then Bash. Holy draw 8 turn, by the way. Pendulum and Core activated. Stampede with replay. Howl from Beyond with replay or Setup Strike with replay. How about none of the above? Unfortunately, these all seem terrible. Goodbye. Once per combat. Draw cards. Ouch. Not yet. Bruh. I guess replay Bully's not that bad. It's not that good either, though. Replay Battle Trance is extremely funny. That just doesn't do anything. It might still be good, though, right? Actually, it's still kind of good. No, it is still good. Okay, whatever. Just take it anyway. It's like a regular Battle Trance, which is great. Yeah, it doesn't work. It does not work. If you were wondering, no, it doesn't work. Um, 32 block required. Guess I'll just impervious. You die? You do die. Okay, Feel No Pain with replay. Now we're talking. Powers with replay is one of the main reasons to take the glitter thing. Any number of powers you find that you can double is just crazy good. Actually, tough choices in this shop, though. I can duplicate the Feel No Pain with replay. So we get another Feel No Pain that blocks for 6. But Shuriken might actually be better. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a strength. Scrawl is pretty good as well. Can't do Scrawl and Shuriken, but I could do Scrawl and Dolly's Mirror. But yeah, Shuriken seems really good here. I would like Shuriken. I'll pay 300 gold for the shuriken. And do I want to remove any cards? Do we lose anger? I don't think so. Could have duplicated dominate. That would have been fun, too. Oh, I could remove stampede. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Card sucks. Let's go this way. Giga Feel No Pain? That seems pretty good. And we get some crappy healing. Oh no, this guy counters my my replay power. How dare he? Do I still think Not Yet shouldn't be in the game as it is? They solved most of the problems with it. I think it's still a bit silly. Get 8 block for each of these, so it takes some damage. I think it's worth it, though. Ow. Ow. But my face, though. Feel no pain with the replay. I'm gonna run out of cards, aren't I? Yeah, the biggest problem is that I'll run out of cards to exhaust eventually. Fight Me with replay is also kind of cracked. Let's take the Fight Me, so I have proper scaling. We can use it on the Queen's minion, or we can kill the Wiggly Boy with it and avoid some of the downsides. Try going this way. This might be a foolish mistake. But I'll fight some elites. I'm sure it's fine. Smile. I probably shouldn't have played Anger there, actually. Could have had Art of War here. Feel no pain. Fight me, Soul Nexus. Fight me again! That's pretty good damage. We get a Happy Flower. Double armaments, holy. Wait, wait, Anger with replay is sick. We just established this will copy the Glam before making... before exhausting it. So this will replay a lot. And we can duplicate our deck again. It's not that good. The main benefit is duplicating all the enchanted cards. It is more total stuff to exhaust, but that curse is going to hurt really badly. Is the anger exponential growth? Not quite. So you play anger, and then you end up with one replay anger and one regular anger, because the original anger does lose the enchantment. So it's not quite that good. So we'll downgrade Dominate, upgrade 2 strikes, and an anger. I'm cool with it. Oh, don't you have 2? Because the anger plays twice. Wait, no. How does that work? I guess we have to science that. Yeah, how does that work? Was that the Enchanted Shrug? Yeah, it was. That's pretty cool. Okay, here's our replay anger, so we can mathematically determine how this works. Although I think I want to dominate this guy, then fight me this guy. Okay, that's kind of what I expected. We get 2 unenchanted angers and 1 enchanted anger. So it's actually not very good. Get the Stone Cracker, which will upgrade card at the start of combat. Replay Molten Fist, replay Stone Armor, or replay Perfected Strike Plus. Kind of slaps, actually. That's big damage. Give me Perfected Strike. We fight the fused Mega Axebot. We've learned that this thing is kind of scary, so we gotta be a little careful here. We can go Not Yet, then Forgotten Ritual. Feel No Pain, Bash, Dominate. Cool. Yeah, this fight got changed. This used to be 2 axe bots with reinforcements, now it's just 1. Yeah. It does behoove me to wait a turn, right? We're fighting an elite next. No, we're fighting the queen next. Yes, definitely behooves me to wait for Pendulum and Polynis Core and everything to go up by 1. In fact, I probably want to wait 1 more turn. He does massive damage. That doesn't matter, though, right? Can block for 12 plus 6, 18 plus 8. Plus another 6 from healing. That's another 2. That sounds like enough. Oh, if I play the Flame Barrier, he'll die. True. Well, then never mind. Giga Uppercut. I'm into it. Huge Weaken Vuln. Weaken for the bosses sounds particularly nice. And I'm going to No, I'm going to upgrade this. Definitely. Okay, I think we're pretty strong, thanks to the replay cards we picked up this act. Let's see what our turn 1's looking like here. We got the Giga Shrug. Dominate. Not too bad. Dominate Queen. Start focusing damage on Queen, I think. Sounds fine. Get shackled, meaning we can only play one of the linked cards. If I fight the Queen, then really nothing can go wrong. Even just double P-Strike and go really ham here. That's kind of tempting. Will Bound prevent replay? No. Thankfully not. I want that Feel No Pain plus down, don't I? I could use the Radiant Tincture here. It's tempting. Yeah, it's tempting. Let's do that. Let's leave the Power Pot for the other fight. Fight me, Queen! Yeah. Need to draw some cards. Pick one. It gave me the one anger that had replay back? That's funny. It's very funny. Yeah. And just like that, the Queen goes down with little trouble here. Legless Alex, thanks for 13 months of support. All right, Queen got destroyed there. And so is Test Subject going to get destroyed here. We double fight me and then aggression, I think? Might as well Power Pot too. Cruelty versus Demon Form. Just give me more strength. Just kill it. What about Uppercut into Dominate? That is less strength than Double Fight Me. Not a bad idea, though. I want to play Aggression anyway. Demon Form always 2 strength per turn? Yes. Yeah, upgrades to 3. Just like the first game. This has to exhaust. That's fine. Just throw down the Dominate. Draw 8. Okay, great turn for double uppercut here to get the get the weakened Vuln basically through the whole phase here. Just play these for the Shuriken. I keep shurikening. 23 strength. No, make that 25 strength. Kapow! GG. Okay, we chop everything in half and absolutely obliterate the Spire with this one. GG. Cool run. Very cool run. Kill. Is that our highest strength so far? That might be. Haven't done a whole lot of strength stacking in this game. GG. Is that the exact score I got on the last run? Does it even show my score? Doesn't even show the score. Weird. I think Glitter is one of the best ancient bonuses in the game. It's quite strong. You do have to be able to take some cards in Act 3 to make it work. So you need not that many cards initially, and you need to be able to look at card rewards. But if you can do those things, then it's, yeah, pretty dang strong. Pretty dang strong. Next up, chat, we're going to play one silent run. This will be our last Spire run of the day. Then we're going to switch over to the last spell after this one. But we got one more in us. Probably starting with money. Into this shop looks pretty good. Or even into this shop. This is Overgrowth? Yes. It's a 4 elite path, but it's really scary. So I don't think I'm going that way, which would mean I go to this shop. Yeah, these paths not too bad. So yeah, let's probably plan around that. The rightmost path would be really good for Ironclad in this act, but not for Silence. Silent, I don't think, wants to be jumping headlong into elites in Undergrowth Act 1, or Overgrowth Act 1, but maybe sometimes you do. Now I am small. Okay, early attack pot's pretty good. Wow, 3 uncommons. Speedster and acrobatics are things that would go well together. I like Will-Aid plans, though. Definitely like Will-Aid plans. This card is a lot better in Spire 2. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to go to that shop. I just kind of clicked on it. And if we get good enough stuff here, I actually could go to 4 elites. So maybe I do that. Because that sounds kind of cool. If I buy Ultimate Strike, we have a lot of the damage that we need. Gold Axe is kind of fun. It's number of cards played, right? Silent can break Gold Axe pretty well. I think I just want an Ultimate Strike, though. And I can still buy the Anchor or the Warpaint. Spicy. I'm going to take the paint. Anchor does nothing against Statue, does nothing against Deer Boss, does nothing against the Frog Parasite. It only works on the Birdonis. Yeah, I'm going to take the Warpaint. And I am, in fact, going to go this way. Ultimate Strike, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, Blade Dance, Gold Axe was a combo I thought about. Seemed kind of good. I'd have actually just wanted to go Strike, Strike, Ultimate Strike, no Well-Aid plans, but Like the plans. Slight mistake last turn. Actually, I should have kept the Defend Plus instead of the unupgraded one. It's fine, though. How does Acro being uncommon affect silent gameplay? It means you're less likely to get draw, a little bit less likely to get discard, so you have to be more willing to take some of the other sources of those things. I'll take a Dagger Throw here. Makes backflip better if Acro is uncommon. It's kind of nice. Blade dances back. Although I think I generally prefer Leading Strike. It's actually a pretty good follow-through as well. Because we have well-laid plans to help us activate that follow-through, it's going to consistently do a lot of damage. But I still think I prefer Leading Strike, because Leading Strike can synergize with a lot more stuff. Let's take a Leading Strike. If you get the event to upgrade strikes and defends, what happens if one is upgraded? I think you just lose the upgrade. Pretty sure. My best turn here is to sink damage into Twig Slime. Twig Slime attacks for a lot on turn 2. Want it to die. Might as well strike, because it blocks for 5, just like Defend does. Ouch. Didn't quite go as I wanted. Okay. Infinite Blades is here. Follow through is back. I'm willing to try an Infinite Blades. I've yet to actually click on one of these cards. I don't think they're very good, but maybe. And I'm going to begin the horrific journey that is this path, even if it's ill-advised. First up, Statue Guy. I'm going to keep this Leading Strike in my hand. And neutralize Strike. Next turn's kind of gnarly. I guess now I want to hold the Defend Plus. That means it's attack pot time. And I can use Finale if I get it. Do not get Finale. Guess I'll take the Poison Stab. Defend, Shiv, Ultimate Strike for 18's not too bad. Not that good, though, either. Good Swift Potion here. Doesn't help me that much, though. I already have the ability to spend all my energy on good stuff. This turn's the iffy one. Take 12 or use the potion. Let's do some math. Okay, let's assume the ideal draw, which is we get both... We get Leading Strike, Ultimate Strike, Dagger Throw, Shiv as our hand. Can I kill with that? It would be 3 plus 4 plus 4 again. Third Shiv does 5. Dagger Throw does 9 times 1.4. Just 12. So we're at 28. And then Ultimate Strike will do 21. Yeah, that will kill. Okay. Yes, okay, we win. Okay, pretty good first elite. Although that did take both my potions and did not give me a new potion. Or a good relic. Probably I need to take Untouchable, because we have Dagger Throw and Well-Laid Plans. Fumes could be good against the Parasite boys. I'm gonna upgrade this. Very important upgrade, so I'm just going to go for it. And then we get another upgrade or a transform. I will take another upgrade. Possibly an Untouchable now that that got buffed. Neutralize upgrade's pretty good too. Let's upgrade Neutralize. For defense. Hunt. Prove belong. Okay, please a useful relic. I'll take it. 1 weaken on turn 1's good against the bird? That's not the bird. I repeat, that is not a bird. This is not a drill. Or a bird. Also, I draw all my blocks on turn 1, so barring a really good draw next turn, we're in a bit of trouble here. We're in a bit of trouble here. Well, at least we got Neutralize. It's not that bad. Take 7. Not that bad. And I would really, really like to kill it before it gives me more garbage. 3 shivs, 3 strikes is 18, plus shiv is exactly 22. If I hold Dagger Throw, I guarantee Dagger Throw into Untouchable next turn. Let's do that. An Ultimate Strike conveniently, like, kills any one of them. Except for the one with 21 health. I'll kill you. Then I should probably try to kill this one. Actually, if I can kill it, then I should discard Infection. Yeah, I can, right? Yeah. Discard the Infection, keep the Untouchable. Do the kill order in a different order, so that you have 2 ways to do this fight, in my opinion. If you have a lot of damage, you get to go the fast route. The fast route kills the ones that are attacking you right away to prevent immediate damage. If you don't have good damage output, then you're going slow, and your primary concern is the number of infection cards, which means you want to prioritize killing ones that are adding infections. Currently, we have enough damage to go fast. Triple defend? No, just kill one, take 4. Yeah, kill one, take 4. Not too bad, actually. Get a bunch of money, we get a speed potion, we get a stone cracker, upgrading 2 cards each combat. I could take another dagger throw or a cloak and dagger to get more shivs. Don't mind more shivs, actually. Take 1 cloak and dagger. Bird. So we keep leading strike. No need to speed pot yet. No, there's no reason to keep untouchable. Okay. Keep defend plus then. Great draws so far. I'm in danger. Might have to speed potion here. Like, yes. Yeah, we'll do that. We blocked for exactly 21 here. The strike plus. I was going to say, if we can get ultimate strike back, we can block pretty well. We did not get ultimate strike back. This draw is very bad. I think I just go defend untouchable. Because we're guaranteed, yeah, we guaranteed kill with ultimate strike next turn. So there's no reason not to full block here. Let me just double check, right? We have 15 plus 11 is not enough to kill. Yeah. Okay, not a good fight, but not that bad. We get a very good relic, the Parrying Shield. If we end with 10 block, we do damage to a random enemy. And here's Accuracy to reward us for the Shiv cards. We have 3 Shiv cards. Give me that. How's it going, Epsilon? Welcome, welcome. Doing pretty well right now, actually. Streak is at 2. Realized. Update the title. Do it. Oh no. You are a jerk. Don't forget to play defend, so we activate our shields. You are not a jerk. You're just dead. Never mind. Easy fight. Ooh, deflect versus leg sweep? What a choice. I'm taking leg sweep. I don't know if I can go for the 4th elite. It could be statue again. We're really bad at statue. No. I'm going to avoid that fight. Take 1 more regular combat. We did pretty well, but not 4 elites well. Get him. Get him. Death by leg sweep. Snakebite is here. Excuse me, this is an accuracy deck. I still have no potion. Boss is going to be tough. What's my thought process on evaluating my strength in such cases is whether to go for 3 or 4 elites. It's kind of like, how much damage do we take to the elite in the worst case scenario is the question I ask. And against the statue, the answer is more than 24, so I cannot take the fight. Because he'll kill me. If I draw badly. We could there's a theoretical draw where we could win without too much trouble, but we should assume that we're going to do something weird like draw 5 strikes on the 3rd turn and just die. When is Snakebite ever worth it to take? It's really good against bosses. So if your Act 1 boss is the Lagavulin or Bantam or Soulfish or Waterfall Giant, or honestly, if you're fighting an Act 1 boss, which you are, you should think about Snakebite. Let's block here. Carrying Shield helps with this fight quite a bit. Steady trickle of damage. Okay, get it. I could stun it by playing a strike, but I want to be able to rush more damage after doing that. So we're going to take 10 here. Now I basically have no choice, because even if I block the attack, the shield will stun it. We want to hold leg sweep for the ringing turn. Kind of a bad draw, but just don't forget to activate the shield by playing 2 skills here. The leg sweep actually basically full blocks. That's kind of good. Should probably retain my Shiv, huh? Yeah. Hurts not to retain Ultimate Strike, but I think this might be more correct. Then double defend, get the shield again. Yes. Okay, looks like we're pretty good here. Or are we? Leg sweep, come back. Thank you. Okay. Looks like we could have did it with an upgrade, but it would have been really close. So I'm perfectly happy with how we played that. And our ability to escape the act. We're offered Burst, Nightmare, and Malaise. I am a certified Malaise enjoyer. Gives us nice answers to some of the fights we're bad at, too. So I think I'm taking Malaise. And then Pale is here. Goopy defends. Or energy that starts on turn 3. Actually, Pale's Flash is quite good here. Yeah, Silent really likes energy. This is not a great way to get energy, but it is a way to get energy. Goopy defends are also pretty good. Surprisingly good. Still think I want energy. Spooky. Very spooky. Commit to 3 elites, or don't hard commit to 3 elites. I like the part where I don't hard commit to 3 elites. All my block cards just went away. That's about right. Ouch. Take a massive hit here because we just bricked our draw. Ouch. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Very much a welcome to Act 2 moment there. Plus. I don't actually have that much discard is the problem. Maybe I should take Prepared. Don't really want up my sleeve. Guess I'll take Prepared, but I don't like it. I'm gonna die. Okay, we should be alright here, actually. Okay, 4 energy next turn. Here we go. Okay, not that bad. A 1 damage fight is pretty good, in fact. Escape plan with a plus. That's pretty sweet. Do I regret not buying Gold Axe in the first shop? I don't. No, I don't. Enchanted attack with Vigorous 8. I have nothing that multi-hits, unfortunately, so nothing is a really good recipient for that upgrade. I'll take 10 max health for my fire potion. It's a good potion, but health is health. Okay, this guy is trouble. Although considerably less trouble if he is Malaise for 3. So I'm taking 1 here. We only have to block for 9, so we can go Shiv, then Strike, then Leg Sweep. Then strike. Yeah, you know what kills this guy? Snakebite. You know what kills the bee-man? Snakebite. Oh yeah, we should block for 10, you're right. Because of our shield. That's a good point. We'll block for 5, perfect. I think that was no problem at all. Thanks to Malaise. Skewer plus. Or backflip. Backflip is too good with energy. Is Skewer not too good? Skewer would make Chemex really, really fun. And I do need some help with damage at the moment. Sure, whatever. Random power or random zero cost card. I want a random power. What do you got? Phantom Blades. Oh, that's good. Shivs gain retain, and the first Shiv per turn does additional damage. That's actually quite good. Huge, as they say. And screw it. I'm upgrading well-aid plans for better or for worse. Holy. The tent is here. I'm buying the tent, I'm sure of it. And then if we get Cook, it's going to be great. We could do Carter Move and Flash of Steel. That's not too bad. Or just buy a bag of marbles. I really want to lose some strikes, though. We have way too many strikes. The Flash of Steel. Also just take a potion into the elite fight here. Distilled Chaos is kind of good. Not that good. Potion of Powder Demise to help with the bee guy is also not bad. Works on the Prism too? Eh, sure. Letter Opener was also pretty solid. We don't actually play that many skills. Although it would have been pretty good against Decimillipede. But yeah, we don't actually play that many skills. Okay, I'll take a Whetstone, which is 2 strike upgrades. And it's the Prism guy, okay. Straight to Prism. I'm going to go Phantom Blades, Infinite Blades, Survivor? Yes. Let's use the Powder Demise here. I guess the Vulnerable Potion's better in this fight. I'll use the Vulnerable Potion, actually. Starting, I guess, now. Pretty good turn to draw Malaise. 5 energy Malaise definitely shuts this down a bit. Get him. 3x3. Okay, not that bad. Not that bad at all. Keep defend plus, I guess. It's already multi-hit time, huh? Oof. Eight, 9, 6. 16 plus 15 is exactly 31, right? Sure is. Holy. We got him. We get a Gigantification Potion to make an attack do triple damage. We get a Planisphere to heal us in event rooms, which I'm not really going to. We get Trash. Okay, that was kind of bad. Concerning. I need to play this. Take 5. We just skewer you. Okay, not too bad. Holy. It's here. Tracking. Weak enemies take double damage. Dang. That is the card of the gods here. That's going to just double our damage output. Pretty much under all conditions. Very good. We even upgrade it for this fight. Badass. Also, ow. Ow. Now again. It's not ideal. It's awake already. Actually, not that bad, huh? Okay, not that bad. Take 1? Take 1. Well, but then take a lot more, right? Well, actually, no. My Shiv does 34 damage to the Slumbering Beetle. I guess kill this thing, then. $40 damage Ultimate Strike. With Giga Potion, it would have been 120 damage. Anticipate. Nah. And then, yeah, I don't think I want to fight this elite. I think we want to just go to the Sandworm fight. Get a relic anyway, a smooth stone. Okay, blocking is better now. Cool. And at the fire, I can rest and upgrade, because I have a tent. And that upgrade is going to be tracking to make it easier to play. And yeah, the Planisphere healed me. Even better. Good job, Planisphere. Could use Powder Demise here. Not going to. Alright, starting on this turn, we get bonus energy, so now we should be doing better. We have effectively scaling. Play this normal style. That gonna be okay? I think so. It is shorping. $40. Okay, we have to play this Frantic Escape next turn. Getting awfully close to this thing. And not in a fun way. He just wants a hug. Easy. Then Skewer does 22 times 4. GG. Alright, we vanquish the worm. And acquire an afterimage or Shadow Step. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. Only problem with that is that discarding your hand when you have a Well-Laid Plans Plus is kind of undesirable. I'll take an afterimage. Business Chinchilla with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You have Apotheosis for me now, no? No, you don't. You have Brilliant Scarf, which is quite good. Our 5th card each turn is free. Allows us to do all sorts of silly nonsense. Because we can definitely play 5 cards in a turn pretty often. Could also just take a bunch of max health or even more energy every turn, but then we lose draws. 3 draws per fight. We're struggling for draw as it is, so I'll take the Scarf. Which I just realized has the frog on it. I didn't notice that before. Pill with the Prime sub in 3 months. Happy to keep up the good work. Weird act layout. There's like no elites in the first half. Guess I like taking some events and getting heals. That's fine. How does Scarf work with X-Cost cards? X-Cost cards cannot be made free, so it doesn't do what you might be hoping it does. 2, 3, 4. 5th card's free. Oh, I probably could have played the Untouchable for free, though, there. Yeah, I could have. Misplayed that. Alright, let's think a little bit more. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Still doing damage. How dare you? Does Scarf make Infinite Blades better? Yes. Or more accurately, the Infinite Blades makes the Scarf better. One, 2, 3, 4. This is fine. This is fine. It's not as fine. Still fine, though. Get him! Yeah, we're still lacking the draw that we want. Piercing Will is not draw, but it is good, so we're adding it. This is 4. This is 5. Might have to potion in this fight. That's a pretty stinky draw. Okay. Neko Oil right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Already full blocking. Just play another card, though. Best Shiv Gen card. I think, what is it? Hidden Blades? The 0 cost, discard 2 cards, get 2 Shivs. I think is the best. Oof. Deck is not doing well. There we go. Feet? Sure, that's the opposite of card draw, but it is more decks, which we do appreciate. Tracking Plus is removed from my deck. No. Untouchable is removed from my deck. No. Defend is removed, yes. We hate bridges. Holy. We got it. We actually got it. Chemical X is here. Making our X cost cards get +2 to their effect. Skewer is now awesome. Malaise is now awesomer. I can add Gorget, which I'm tempted by, or just remove a card. Take Bolas to go with a Scarf, and the After Image. Probably not quite worth it. That's right. Even if you play them for 0, they get +2. That's correct. I'll take the Gorget. Trade Chemical X. Wait, red mask for meal ticket or parrying shield for Juzu? Wait, these are all bad. You're a scammer. You're scamming me. Bruh. I guess I'll lose the red mask. Rude. That's rude. More health. We like that. Power. Oh no. You've made all my attacks do 0. My blocks also do 0. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm in trouble. You have tracking. 1, 2. There we go. Okay, not that bad. Hewer of the Gods. I can take a second Infinite Blades, which actually seems kind of good. Feels weird. Two, 3, 4 Giga. Got him. Bird. Oops. Definitely the wrong order there. So we want to wait on tracking here. One, 2, 4. Oh, autoplates. Wait, that doesn't count. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Ooh, expose. Or wait, expertise says draw cards on it. I would like to draw cards, please. Says if this hand... Oh, actually, it's not the wording on... Right, they changed the wording on this. It says the 5th card you play from your hand. That's why. It's a real card play, but it's not from your hand. And yeah, if you discard them, they're no longer in your hand. So if you play them with Sly, that's not from your hand. I'm thinking about upgrading expertise, actually. That you personally play. One, two, three. Could outright kill him with the Giga Potion, but I don't think I want to do that. Maybe Strength Pot here. Also good in other fights, though. We're healing a bunch. I don't think I need to push it too hard here. .38 damage Shiv. Get him. You dare downgrade my cards. Take that. Tracking down, right? Yeah. Good fight. Nice. We score Permafrost for our trouble. We're offered a Master Planner, which is not as good as a second Skewer, I'm pretty sure, thanks to Chemex. Give me second Skewer. Hurricane and Punch Dagger would be good here. Card removal is okay here. 1 strength per turn is pretty good here. I think I want this 1 strength per turn potion. Maybe another Cloak and Dagger, too. Prep time to go with Skewer? That's not terrible, actually. But no, I think I'd rather just have 1 strength per turn. Right, final upgrade. Probably on Malaise here. Surely. Although a Shiv generating card was a good choice, too. First up, this jerk. Early parts of this fight are pretty important, so I'm going to use the Strength Potion here, maybe the Mazaleth's Gift in the next fight. Hopefully I can kill it here. Uh-oh. I definitely can't kill it here. Not with this draw. That helps. Although I don't actually want to use it here. Okay, it's weak. It's block pot time. Oops, all skills. Ouch. Should be good from here, though. Because now it does die. Two, three, four, and then one more. Nice. Okay, now we should be fairly safe to scale up here. Actually, should have kept the other power, I think. Okay, keep 4 shivs in hand. 3 shivs in hand. Finisher with retain shivs seems pretty good. Yeah, I'd say it probably is. Pretty decent. Uh, 26 times 6. That's really close, right? How much is that? That's over 150. $156. So yes, you're dead. GG. All right. Then we're on to the queen here. I'd say our odds are pretty good. We even got Melee's turn 1 to shut down the minion. Although I want to at least play Infinite Blades, Phantom Blades, huh? Yeah, tracking seems pretty good. Who knew? Keep some shivs. Ouch. Ouch. The one coming up, right? Guess keep the minion weak for now? Yeah, keep the minion weak for now. Aww. That's a bummer. You sly a bound card? No. Yeah, I have to keep this thing weak. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. I think we have it next turn. No. Didn't roll the skewer yet. There it is. So this is currently 25 times 5. 125. If I gigantification potion, guess what? 76 times 5. GG. Dead. The power of tracking. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton-eyed silent. Now return there. GG. GG. Well, that's an excellent third run for sure. Very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Solid showing for Chemex on this one. Solid showing for Infinite Blades, actually. 2 Infinite Blades, and it didn't even feel bad. Is kind of telling. Good showing for Scarf, too. All in all, pretty impressed. This was effectively a 5+ energy silent run. Pretty strong. You apologize for not believing in tracking, as you should. Yeah, tracking, crazy good. Crazy good. Had a shovel tent cook run one time. I'm still hoping we get the legendary shovel tent cook Gurya. I'm actually not sure you're allowed to get all of those together. But I want it. You could also get clone, right? Wait. Shovel tent clone Gurya cook. Well, if you're cloning, what's the point of cooking? You just gain max health, I guess. And mend in multiplayer. So you can do 6 things. Talk about glamping. Yeah, no, it's your glamping build. Scarf is... It's a little bit variable. If you're using it well, then it's more than 1 energy per turn, because you can use it to play a 2 or 3 cost card for 0. But if you're not able to consistently play 5 cards per turn, it can be worse than that. So it's really quite dependent on the build. It was usually either 1 or 2 energy on this deck. But other decks, it can be more. Really good with Meteor Strike. Yeah, really good on Necrobinder if you can play 5 cards, because she has a lot of expensive stuff. All right, chat, that is going to be it for our Spire today. Next up, we're going to jump on over to our community-voted game for the month of April, which is The Last Spell. It's like 1 part XCOM, 1 part defeat a zombie horde, and there's wizards involved. It's pretty cool. We'll be switching to that in a few minutes. Before that happens, though, I do need a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some The Last Spell. And yeah, it's got bangin' music. That's right, 1 part bangin' music. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Zuthis with 79 mons, one short of the metric 8-0. That's a big ol' number. Thanks for being here for as long as you have. Welcome back, everybody, to The Last Spell. It's been a long time since we've played this game. I actually have streamed this game before. This is a delightful title from 2023, where you control a roster of heroes in turn-based strategy style as they strive to defend the world against an ever-ending horde of undead. And there's badass music at the same time. Yeah, the sound design in this game is one of the reasons I really stuck with it. But there's a lot more going on that's pretty sick, too. So, in Against the Storm, you choose a settlement to attempt. There are 5 settlements in the base game, and then 2 that were added by DLCs. I do have all 3 DLCs installed. Last time I played this, there was actually only... Did I say Against the Storm? That's not what I meant to say. I've got Against the Storm on the mind. Anyway, there's been 2 DLCs added since last time we played that adds the settlement of Amberwald. We had played Runenburg before. I didn't quite succeed at Runenburg. We're crashing out in the last encounter of that one. But I wanted to try out Amberwald today, as that's the one I've never played with before. Sanctuary lost in the heart of the forest. So let's see. The Apocalypse level is different. Does this work? I see. So, yeah, it's like the Hades heat system. That's weird, because last time I played this game, it had an Ascension-like difficulty system, where there's a bunch of progressive levels that add stacking penalties. But I guess we decided to redo that, which is interesting. Very interesting. I do want to try pretty hard here. Get unlocks if we can do Apocalypse 32. So I guess we're going to do that. Surely everything will go all right. How many levels of tougher bosses? You can give bosses 375% health? Good lord. That is spooky. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Two levels for less hero levels. Don't want the enemies to have more move points. Sounds bad. 2 for heroes blocking vision. How bad could that be? You can just move them, right? Surely it's fine. So kind of like Hades here, I think you want to be wary of taking bonuses that multiply off each other. Like, enemies have more health and there are more enemies. Those are multipliers with each other. You don't want to have both of those. Every item gets a random negative attribute modifier. That's only +1, huh? High impact negative traits on our heroes. Looks like we need a lot of modifiers to get to 32. I'll play with the mist sensors. Those aren't too bad. I think slightly bigger waves, slightly tougher bosses. Slightly higher gold cost. Slightly higher material cost. We just need 3 more. Dead zone around houses is interesting. Feels weird. Let's try that. We can reduce the starting health of the magic circle to get to exactly 32. I guess I'll try this. Why not just crank everything to max? Have you tried doing that in Hades? Yeah, Hades is demonstrative as to what happens if you put them all on maximum. The game is not designed for that, and you will suffer greatly. You can like, there is a select all button. But yeah, I want to play on Apocalypse 32. In addition to all these negatives, we do get some positives, though. We get to choose some omens that will provide passive bonuses. Yeah, Max Heat Hades has been done. It has been done, but yeah, it was like thousands of attempts to get there. I like the one that gives more action points to heroes. And move points to heroes. Ooh. Does it say how many days there are in this one? A couple that boost traps, which are fun. Fortification omens. I think I want to improve my heroes rather than my forts. Interesting. Corpses that decay automatically yield golden materials. This is interesting. Omen of the Lone Scavenger. The first ruin or corpse scavenge each day costs 1 less worker. I like that a lot. Even starts with an additional hero. Is kind of good. Death denial on heroes sounds kind of fun too. That per... No, it only happens 1 time. Okay. I like the Omen of Juggling, too. Everybody gets a extra bag slot and can throw potions farther. Heroes get an extra perk point. Heroes have more skill range. Ooh, yeah, I like giving them more accuracy. Isolation's a really good stat. So is Opportunism. Get Isolation and Opportunism. And then maybe just flat damage. Or maybe the 2 move points. 3 move points. Let's take 3 move points. Okay, let's try this. This is a nice set of bonuses. Okay. So let's begin in Amberwald, and, well, we'll show people what the core gameplay of this game is like. New building has been... this is, I think, from one of the DLCs. We get a new building type. The altar has been built in honor of a dark god. It appears in every city and grants me access to challenges. You can see it here. Epiphanies. Bonuses that remain active for the complete duration of your run. Epiphanies cost memories. Be gathered during the night by completing challenges. You can start with an epiphany. Gain some money. Money's good. Yes, epiphanate some money. And I guess we have to progress towards that. Okay. Interesting. So, we start with a roster of 3 heroes. Looks like we've got Scalebane, Chaunt, and Edlin. Let me open up your character sheet. Here we go. So, heroes have health and mana. They have action points, which are required to use their abilities, and movement points for moving around. And then they have secondary stats. Damage percent, which modifies all their damage. Critical hit chance, which gives them a chance to crit. Resistance reduction, which reduces the damage resistance of enemies. It's going to be an important one. Accuracy, to modify their chance to hit. Block... It reduces damage per hit. Armor is like a buffer that goes on top of your health. Resistance is your percent damage resistance. And then dodge is your chance to avoid incoming damage entirely. And then there's some other secondary things that you can get as well. Secondary, there's the main combat attributes. There's a whole bunch of secondary ones as well. Things like multipliers to damage dealt to targets who have debuffs, multipliers to damage dealt to targets that are isolated, multipliers to different damage types, and some other stuff. Let's see, this character has perks. Mercenary makes them do more damage. Smart makes them gain more experience. Clumsy gives them an accuracy down. That's not too bad. And every character also has perks, like perk tree, kind of like Battle Brothers, if you played that game. Except everybody gets different perk trees. I see this tree is entirely from the new DLC, so let's take a look at what the elf perks are. Urban Hate. The more unoccupied tiles there are in the Haven, the more you gain experience and mana regen. Well, I like that it shows you the current unoccupied tiles. Interesting. One with nature. For every empty equipment slot, gain a stack. Interesting. Deadly Ranger. For each one-handed weapon equipped, gain crit power. For each two-handed weapon equipped, gain crit chance. And you can have a weapon swap, so you can have a two-handed weapon and 2 one-handed weapons equipped. That's not too bad. Stun chance. Okay. Interesting. The main ones to look out for here, it's one called Blood Mage, which can be big thing. Yeah, bodybuilder, vampire, organic armor, Blood Mage. We're missing the Blood Mage on this guy. I might do bodybuilder, vampire, organic armor anyway. And yeah, heroes are quite different. The heroes have different perks on their tree, as well as different attributes. Let's see, what else we got? Shantae here. Shantae is a martial artist, doing more physical damage and having more move points. They're chubby, having more health and having less move points, so they're at normal move points. And they are merciful, so they cannot gain reliability or stun chance. Interesting. There's blood magic. So yeah, vampire, blood magic, bodybuilder are all pretty good. It's missing the organic armor. But this combination of things can be very strong. We have no perk points to start with. I often like specialists too. That can be quite strong. Think about specialist. And Edlin is our third. She's a blacksmith. Doing less magic damage, having armor and block. She's a nudist. Is not allowed to wear body armor, but gains more movement points. Has a big penalty to critical hit power, so she can't really crit. This is also a... Oh, here we go. Organic armor vampire blood mage. Is also pretty good, although this one's missing the bodybuilder. Okay. Yeah, organic armor nudist. It's a fun combo. So yeah, the daggers are just there to help me remember what perks I want on this character. A run of this game constitutes playing one battle per night across a number of nights that I am not currently allowed to see the number of nights that there are, apparently. Mysterious. Looks like we don't get to build anything on turn 1. We don't have it on night 0, rather. We have no money, no gold, no materials. There's nothing to buy. So the only thing to do is deploy our heroes for the oncoming waves. Let's just have a look at our starting equipment here. That's the one thing we have not taken a look at yet. He gives move points. So Scalebane has a druidic staff. Which has a ranged attack with opportunism. An entangle stuff and an AoE for 2 mana. Or acid spray in a large range. And the bee sting has propagate, that's right. Yeah, I like the druidic staff quite a bit. Shantae has an axe, which also has opportunism, but is inaccurate. You can taunt things, and you can throw it, that's right. The boomerang. You've got a fizz damage trinket, good. Edlin has a short bow. Short bows can hit a lot of targets at the same time. I like the short bow quite a bit. Can the short bow apply any debuffs? Yes, tight volley applies debuffs. Okay. Cool. Yeah, normally you don't have to read all of this when you begin, but I do want to make sure that those who are watching have at least some idea of like the base mechanics and the heroes that we're playing with. Is there any reason to move these weapons around? I don't think so. Let's just have our people go. So we just need to choose starting locations for our 3 heroes. We can start In the Haven or outside of it. This Into the Wild. Whenever the hero is inside the Haven, they do less damage. When the hero is outside the Haven, they have more accuracy. Okay. Is there an elf? I guess that's an elf thing. Put our bow guy over here, our ranged attacker over here, and I guess our axe will go here with the druid staff for now. We might have to move around a bit. We have good movement points, though, so that shouldn't be too hard. What's this? Amber-infused sprout. Helps your heroes. Okay, so if you're near these things, we'll get a bonus. Interesting. Okay, let's just begin and see how the first fight feels with what we're doing here. End phase. To the walls! We feel the magic mingling with our own. It's using its vital forces to help us. We must protect the sprouts. So I wonder if the zombies will attack those. Current goal, avoid generating panic to get the memories. Okay. We can complete up to 3 ordeals per night. Okay, cool. We just have to avoid generating panic. Is there an easy way to highlight all the enemies? Yes. We can control. See their movement range. So, each turn, new undead enemies are going to waltz into the map here and start heading towards the Haven, where they'll attack the wizards at the center here, who we have to protect. So it's kind of like a horde defense turn-based strategy game. And in practice, what it means is that your goal is to build your heroes such that they are zombie-killing machines who can zip all over the map and just slay things monstrously. Let's see, so our longest attack goes 8. Klar in this tile? Yeah, there's Klar on that tile. That's tempting. So our attacks take a certain number of action points as well as potentially mana points. Action points get restocked every single turn, whereas mana is only replenished by a certain amount at the end of the night. So mana is a much more limited resource. In addition to that, there's a limited number of charges per ability per weapon per turn. So, for example, I can only do a straight arrow shot 4 times per turn with this bow. If I had more than 4 action points and I wanted to take more shots, I could use a second bow in the second weapon slot, swap to that, and then have 4 more shots. There's other things you can do as well. So, we want to start out by killing some of these zombos. 13 move points. Let's get it closer here. And yeah, I want to hit 3 of them. Let's use our Rain of Arrows. It's going to take 4 of our mana points, but it will hit a bunch of guys. You can see when I mouse over enemies, there's like an icon that shows up. If it shows the sword like stabbing through the skull like this, then that means the shot is going to kill the enemy when it hits them. If it just shows the sword like this, that means it's just going to damage them. Is there permadeath? Yes. Yeah, our heroes will be, if they drop to 0 health, they will die permanently. We'd have to replenish them by hiring new heroes at the inn. And then if the Haven itself is overrun, then you have to restart from night 1 on that map. Hit up. 3 kills. Oh yeah, and it shows a question mark if it might kill but might not, depending on your damage roll. Let's see, I'm going to get 1 tile closer so I can do a power shot. Bleh. Bleh. And then we have 3 action points left, so let's kill this guy. I guess I could shoot at one of these mist-creating things. Occasionally over the map, we'll see these mist sensors, which are like orbs that deploy smoke that are rude. Sweet. Okay, and we'll end our turn over here. Galebane. How long is your range? Pretty good, right? We can debuff all these guys. That's probably worth it. Acid Spray is what, 2 MP? We have 16 mana regen? Wait, where's your mana regen coming from? Hold on, what? Race gives 8. A race perk? How do I tell what your race does? Oh, here we go. Elf. -4 block, +8 daily mana regen, +7 dodge. Set max dodge to 120. And you have an exclusive perk. Humans get a 3rd perk collection. Okay. Yeah, the ears are pretty telling. They are. They are. Get a little closer. I see there's a claw over here. Any enemies that spawned over here? No. Okay. So Acid Spray doesn't do any damage, but will debuff all these nerds. This lowers their armor and their dodge, so they'll be much easier to kill. And that means they'll take bonus damage from any attack that benefits from opportunism, which many of our attacks do. And you're mostly out of stuff. That's right, I can use an action point to get more mood points. I might do that. You don't have the run perk. So unfortunately, Shantae, I didn't put in a good spot here, so Shantae won't be able to do anything on turn 1. But I say this is a hard game. The base difficulty isn't too bad. It definitely requires some understanding of how to achieve, like, multiplicative damage. But once you start stacking the difficulty modifiers, it can get quite hard. We're going to go over here. There's an undo move button, right? Yeah, there is. I could axe boomerang if I wanted to. Guess you're just not going to do anything on turn 1. Feels bad. We can see the overall progress through the night on this meter here, by the way. Okay. You might as well armor up. You might as well do the same thing. All right, let's end turn 1. That's telling me I have action points left that I didn't use because my hero's out of position. That's on me. Well, that's a cool effect. All right, so more enemies entered the field, and there are quite a lot of them now. Also see some of these bigger guys, splitters here, have a lot more health and do big damage. So those are important to take out. The big guys with the axes. Yeah, the fact that they're coming from 3 directions is definitely annoying here. be that many total, though. How many turns does a night last? I think it depends on the number of the nights. You can see the overall progress here at the top. Once we reach dawn, new enemies will stop spawning, and we have to just kill all the ones that have already spawned. That's right. We've got a potion of mana that we can use 2 times per night to get a bonus. Kind of nice. Guess I can wait a bit. Axe guy, I think I might just slash this thing apart, let them get a little closer. Actually, the inside of the haven's right here, right? If this is the outer wall, then this is the first building. We don't want to let them get very close. So actually, I want to run up and slash them, I think. With the axe. Shape that hits all 3 of these? There's not. We'll probably get an attack off. Also intimidate them. Tricky. Use my fire thrower scroll from here to maybe get them. It says 2 uses for 4 mana. Do that. Then armor up. It should protect you from these guys attacking. If they do attack. Also intimidate one of them. Sure, might as well. Rawr. Okay, you're out of movement points. That's where you'll have to end. Over here, let's start picking off the ones that are getting kind of close. There's you. We want to hit these splitters as well. Power shot the splitter. They still don't die in 1 hit. Okay, that's good to know. But 2 power shots gets them, though. Actually, a power shot and a regular shot. Okay. We get 3 hits with a tight volley. With that. I just want to pick them off for now. Still have lots of move points. Power shot will kill this guy. We have 2 action points left, so let's do 2 regular shots on the claw behind this guy. And then back off. We're out of range of their movement. Okay. That's everybody for this turn. You have more action points, but you can't move. You have action and move points, but you cannot attack again. Although I could do an acid spray or a debuff move. I should probably do a debuff move. You get 4 of them at most. It's not great. Not bad, though. And then just stay away. Okay, let's end turn 2. What's that? So, enemy got in range of our hero. That's okay. We armored up for that. And we can see quite a few more enemies have spawned. Pretty much every direction. So our goal this turn, spend less than 15 move points. Can I do that? I'm not sure. I think our axe-wielding individual is going to want to start hewing through the ranks of enemies here. Do you always have 3 heroes? No. No, you can get more. Or you can lose them and have less. This one disables undo move for the turn. Oh, I see. Spooky. I might not be able to do that goal. You're doing fine just keeping them away from the wall. You probably want to attack a bit and then swing over in this direction. It's our axe wielder who's in trouble here. These walls are going to get destroyed. Or damaged. Does this game have like an engagement status? I don't think so. There's like attacks of opportunity or anything like that. You have a potion of stone that can give you block. Okay, so if you get swarmed, you can survive for a bit. Duly noted. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out who to put where. Start by picking off these. You're okay to get closer. I see there's a couple over here. There is a lot of enemies. And I think there's one more turn of new ones coming in, maybe. Yeah, looks like there is. Kill this guy with 2 swipes. I think I'm going to go over here. This is safe from this guy. We don't want the axe swingers to hit me. I think this is safe. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty good. Probably going to want to brace. You will get attacked a little bit. Enemies that are low on health have reduced movement and damage. So it can be okay to just wound them a little bit and then not finish them off. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay, that's a decent turn. For you. Looks like we'll be able to meet the movement point requirement here. All right, you're next. You're going to move over here so we can power shot this guy. That guy's almost dead. We'll leave him alive for now. Not important. Volley can hit as many as 3 targets here. Debuffs their movement points as well. Does take 2... Let's do this. Nice. Okay, so these guys have reduced movement now. This guy's critically wounded. He actually can't move. These guys could barely move. Okay. We still have 2 centipede uses on this guy. Right? Correct. You can move away by 1, and then we're at exactly... Wait, failure? Oh, it's less than 15. And yes, you took away my undo move button. Well, that's rude. I thought I had one more there. Dang it. Yeah, that was rude. That was really rude. Boo! Yeah, boo. That's fine. Yeah, the bar should be 14 if that's the case, but whatever. I see you're in the haven. Okay, so that's actually the battery. I see. Oh, cool. The plants are helping. How does that work? Okay. So spawning has ended. Now we just have to kill all the remaining enemies. We can see there are 52 enemies left that we have to kill before the night ends. And we're being asked to deal lots of damage to splitter-type enemies and deal not so much damage to enemies that have debuffs. Interesting. If an enemy has a purple exclamation point on it, that means that it is going to cause panic. It is within the bounds of the city. And so it's going to cause bad things to happen at the end of the turn. Oh yeah, we're in a bit of trouble here, actually. Five hits, that's pretty good. Just a casual 52 enemies. Surely 3 heroes can deal with that, right? Fail this one. Yeah, because if I do any more damage to somebody with a negative condition, it's not going to work. And I do bonus damage to things that have negative conditions, so I typically want to do that. Have you ever tried Against the Storm? Yes. Love that game. Somebody was just asking what's my favorite game from the Game Boy. That's the answer, is Against the Storm. Big damage. Okay, so we failed that. We just have to do more damage to splitters, though. Doesn't sound so hard. That doesn't sound so bad. You were an ugly little fellow. Okay, you're out of bees. You don't want any panic to happen. You kill this thing. Maybe this guy. I want to head over in this direction to help. Or maybe just even charge straight this way. Yeah, charge like straight this way. You have so much movement, which is really nice. Yeah, get this guy. Crit him, left him at 3 health. Now he can barely move. Good. Okay, sprint. Excellent. Great. You run over here and armor up. Oh, you don't like being in the Haven. That's all right. And then your job is to thin the numbers that are headed our way here. I think ideally I want to chop through these guys. Debuff that guy. And there's no way I can hit this guy and somebody else at the same time. It's alright. Could use the sword boomerang. Axe boomerang. Actually, not a bad idea. Then run behind the wall, I think. Okay. We got the splitter at least. Or wait, did I just... I think I just did something bad there. Okay, that's fine. We're all out of stuff, so we end this turn. Deal less than 500 damage to isolated targets. Oh, was that at 2 out of 3? Okay. I thought I already was at 2 out of 3, but maybe I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't. Okay, we don't actually have to kill that splitter this turn. We have to do both or one or the other? It's unclear, actually. Okay, big group of guys coming in. Our shortbow user is available. You're gonna go over here, chop these two. Let's do this. You come over here. Intimidate these guys. Or chopping. You go here and armor up. And I guess intimidate anybody who looks like they might get close to you. Alright, Scalebane. Gotta deal with these guys. Although it looks like our bow user can probably help out with that. What's the range on this? 8, okay. Oh, I see. It even highlights the applicable ordeals. That's kind of cool. Okay. And if you go all the way out here, what can you even hit? Okay, you can get a tight volley off. Or... able to do a sick hail of arrows, actually. You're a bit out of range, though. Where'd my undo... oh, there it is. No, not quite, huh? Give him the bee sting. So the bee has propagation. It bounces from target to target. Let's do it. Give him a bee sting. Bouncing is only to orthogonally adjacent enemies, if I remember correctly. So I should be safe here. And that poisons some of them too. This guy got missed? What happens? Yeah, there's a perk that can make it work for non-adjacent. That's right. Can't really use your action points. It's a bit unfortunate. Well, we can run. And then you can do a power shot. Well, still not really, actually. That's fine-ish. You go over here. You kill this guy. And we definitely want to acid spray this collection of jerks. Yeah, that's a lot of debuffs all at once. Lorp. Also entangle them. Prevent them from moving. You should have done that instead, actually. Whatever. You run away. Okay, and that's everybody done. Looks like it. Take one hit. They're thrashing the walls, the sparse pieces of wall that are outside the haven anyway. Those aren't important. Okay. Let's see, we got some primed chopping that we can do. Although it looks like I want to let these guys go. I'm gonna intimidate them before I do that. I'm gonna chop these two, and then run over, chop these three. Sounds pretty good. You can pick off all these guys. Oh, that's in the haven? What? Oh, geez. Okay. Why is that in the haven? Spicy. Probably use another bee sting here, because why not? closer so I can see this guy. Oh, yeah, now we're at 3 out of 3. Okay. Good. Out of action points. Nobody mean can reach you. Should throw this mana potion onto somebody who's not regenerating enough mana. You. This guy too. Wow. Great. A potion. Another potion. Potion uses are per night, so I can just do that. And it's fine. Alright, you're gonna go over here. Definitely pick this fool off once I get line of sight, but kill this guy first. Great. And then I guess head back over this way and start killing these fools. Great. Nobody can reach you. You might as well move back over towards these two. And then we're done. Is there an enemy facing this game? No. The main things that multiply damage are two conditions called isolation and opportunism. Opportunism is bonus damage that applies to any enemy with a debuff of any kind. So any negative status effect will provide the opportunism damage bonus. Isolation is provided to any enemy that does not have another enemy in any of the 4 orthogonally adjacent spots. Diagonal is fine. So diagonally connected enemies, like these, these two enemies are isolated at the moment. These two are not because they're next to each other. So if I kill either of these two, then this guy is also isolated. For this run, I chose bonus damage on all of our heroes under both conditions. So both opportunism and isolationism apply to all of our attacks to some extent. In addition to that, some weapons have multipliers to these status conditions. For example, if you look in the bottom left here, under centipedes, it says opportunism times 1.5. So you get an additional 1.5x multiplier to the opportunism damage of this attack, which means the damage to anything with a status effect is massive on this attack. Okay, you're not going to regen any more mana, so I probably want to try to avoid using any more mana now. I might do a volley over there. Axe swinging guys are pretty mean. Do this though. Away. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a bonus if I kill the enemies close to the haven. Also, I didn't kill this guy. That's not good. Oh well. I didn't even go full power. Can I kill this guy? I'm not sure, actually. I don't think I can. Yeah, I should have focused on getting this guy dead. Oops. I can't reset my turn. Yeah, so what? Snake Seed. Use at night to poison enemies. Wait, I can... Oh! Oh, snap. I didn't realize I could manually use these. Well, that would have been helpful earlier. I see you. Oops. Well, we can use this one. But yeah, that would have let me prevent this guy from causing panic. Let's see if I can get him anyway. Good. We have one guy in the city limits, but he's not actually doing enough. Okay, good. Okay, that worked out. That's close enough. Okay, everybody has done their stuff. Yeah, then some of these plants like have auto attacks. Living Thornwood. Lethal Spine. Cool. Yeah, so the haven itself is helping here. I like that. All those guys are down. There's only 3 enemies left. You can see them all here. Can't quite make it. It's all right. Gee. All right, that's the end of night 1. Everybody regenerates mana and health. Everybody gets experience, which can cause level ups. We even got a double level up on everybody, so 2 levels. Nice. We get an S rank for the first night. Nice. For staying below 1 level of panic, we get bonus item as well. Which is all very nice. Well, that was easy. Divergence just appeared. It introduces a new challenge for the coming night. Is that? And how do I look at it? Okay, now we can see the total number of nights we have to go through. Where do I see that a divergence? Choose your destiny. Always refuse the proposed divergence if you feel that it is going to be too difficult. Okay, so I can make the wave bigger, really big, or refuse. Let's take 20% more. Do I get that immediately? Looks like no. Okay, corpses are left on the map where enemies died. My understanding is that you can get bigger piles of corpses by killing more enemies in the same location, and even bigger rewards happen if you happen to kill the enemies inside your town. So there's actually a reward if you allow your defenses to kind of get overwhelmed a bit. Let's see here. We have 2 workers available. One of the first things we want to do is get more workers. We can do that by upgrading houses. Or building new houses. Which is cheaper. 34 gold for a house. That's right, I did take more 12% more expensive stuff. I want to think about a gold mine. Generates gold every turn. Temple would permanently increase all of our max health. It would be nice to get a tavern, or an inn rather, because that can allow us to get more heroes. Kind of hard to get your 4th hero by night 2. Although if we get bonus money, that'll help a lot. Buy new gear at the shop. Big tier rifle. Tend to like scrolls quite a bit. Scrolls are pretty good. Rape shot scroll seems particularly good. I might buy that. Lots of things to think about here in the production phase. Let's look at our item rewards first. We have a bowyer, I guess. Oh, I see. We started with a bowyer. Crafts a ranged weapon every production phase. That's kind of cool, actually. Neat. So, can take reinforced heavy armor. Lots of armor. And daily health regen. It's pretty good. Good survivability. It's got -1 move point, +1 move point, so no problem there. This gives a small bonus to propagation damage. That's pretty weak. A trinket with -10% damage, but +1 action points. Interesting. Smith's Anvil. For every 3 enemies killed, gain 2% resistance. Curious. And I can reroll. Fixed amount of reward rerolls per day. I think I'll just take the good armor. Magic Orb. Orb is a good isolation weapon. Scepter with bonus accuracy and reliability. Scepter is a weird weapon. It's like a short-range magic weapon. Yeah, it's kind of a weird weapon. Sacred Flower is a weapon. I've not seen this before. Shoots a magic projectile that does poison. Cleansing Spores. Purge and a giant AoE. Purge is kind of cool. Can Purge remove stun, I wonder? I can't remember. I've done very little purging in this game. That's some weird AoE. Yeah, some weird shaped AoEs. Petal Storm has a crazy shape AoE here. 18 potential targets, but you're going to have a hard time hitting them in that shape. Crazy. It's a weird weapon. That's a lot of text. Why is that so much text? I think I'm going to reroll this one. Hand crossbow, +1 multi-hit. Ooh. Oh, wait. A hand crossbow with +1 multi-hit. It's actually really good. I just take that. It's common rarity, but it's good. Yeah, I'm going to take this. Because then the quick shot skill on this thing hits 3 times. Yeah. And we get a ranged weapon from the bowyer. Boomerang. It's also a multi-hit weapon. Basic attack costs 2 action points, though. Crescent Swing. Enhanced Stun. Painful Spin is a crazy-looking AoE. Kind of cool. Crossbows are fine. Crossbow is a little inaccurate, but big damage. Yeah, I might just take that crossbow, or we can reroll. Let's try rerolling. Oh, worth it. Cannon +2 with epic rarity, 3% momentum, 13% isolation, 2 multi-hits. Holy, this thing's crazy. So there's Cannonball, which hits 5 targets. Rocket Jump. Oh, that's right, you can rocket jump with the cannon. Mortar. Oh, and it's got a multi-hit AoE in Armageddon. So the Armageddon skill does massive damage with the bonus multi-hits. Yeah, that's a very good weapon. And I think what that means is we probably want to put the crossbow and the cannon on the same character. So if I do this, for example, then we're at +3 multi-hits, and that means the hand crossbow hits 5 times with a basic attack because of the +2 multi-hits from the cannon. And then the cannon... the cannon hits 6 times in an AoE with Armageddon. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's right. The cannon can overheat. I did forget about that. But yeah, we probably won't use the cannon that much. Okay, it's time to start thinking about builds for our characters. So Scalebane could not be a blood mage, right? Your penalty is minus accuracy. You get 2 perk points. You change weapons mid-turn. Yes, you can swap weapons freely, back and forth. There's no penalty for that. Quick reload can be kind of nice with Specialist. Yeah, quick reload Specialist is a good combo. Mana growth is okay. Yeah, you can even use just the same weapon twice to get more skills. You can have a stat stick. I think I'm going to go quick reload here. So quick reload allows restoring 1 use to all the skills in the weapon. That's going to allow us to use the hand crossbow's Giga multi-hit more often, which is nice. Pretty nice. Assuming we're doing that. I like Avid Learner a lot for more experience. Yeah, Avid Learner is a good one. So probably just go quick reload Avid Learner to start. Longer weapons can be nice. That's right, the Human Ballista. At the end of the enemy movement phase, the hero automatically attacks 2 enemies with a human ballista bolt skill. Okay, yeah, let's start with quick reload. And avid learner here. And we get stat ups as well. Action points are really good. So we're going to be taking those. These can also be rerolled, by the way. So skills don't get additional multi-hit unless they already have multi-hit. So you can't add multi-hit to skills without it. Ooh, 3 movement points. Wow. I might take that. That is a lot of movement points for a level up perk. Elven Ballista. Fair enough. Let's take 3 more move points. That's crazy. Oh yeah, each time we level up, we get both a primary attribute and a secondary attribute. These aren't very good secondary attributes. Let's try rolling here. Momentum. This only affects skills with momentum. And stun chance only affects skills with stun. So these aren't very good, but they could be. Let's add some stun chance. That could come in use later. Opportunism up or reliability up. Those are both nice. So reliability is a bonus to the attack's minimum damage. So if you reach 100% reliability, your attack always does exactly maximum damage. Let's get some reliability. That sounds pretty good. Okay. That's Scalebane level up. Shantae. You are going to be our bodybuilding blood mage. So yeah, you're going to be our melee specialist. Are you the nudist? No. You are not the nudist. Who's the nudist? Edlin is. Okay, Edlin is a nudist. You have a penalty to reliability and stun chance. But you have a huge up to physical damage. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, this character is perfect for a melee build. Okay, great. This game's very cool. It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. This is another quick reload specialist opportunity as well. Every 4 enemies killed, bonus daily mana regen. Which turns into health regen. We're playing one of the DLCs, that's right. This game got actually 3 DLCs. Overload is kind of nice, too. Do like Overload. Okay, let's go quick reload and then bodybuilder. So for every 10 max health above 100, we get a bonus to physical damage. So this character wants lots of health, if possible. Eight crit chance, not bad. Also willing to reroll these. Did I give her the big chunky armor? Not yet. Yeah, I'll give her that in a second. I think I'm gonna reroll these. Crit chance is okay, but we can do better. How about regular damage? Block could be good too. As a blood mage, might need to do some tanking. I'm gonna go damage up. Let's go in Jankoviak. Ooh, resistance reduction. That's nice. For enemies that have damage resistance, this will reduce that by a lot. I'm gonna take that. Huge up to daily health regen's tempting. Can't take stun chance on this character. Let's take that health regen. And these all seem kind of bad. Let's reroll these. 10% isolation or 25% more healing received. Healing received is good, again, for... Yeah, applied to any kind of health restored to this hero. So a vampire blood mage is going to want more healing. We'll take a healing up. Okay. Yeah, give you the chunkiest armor. Yeah. So you're going to be able to tank hits pretty easily. And then Edlin. Edlin can also be an organic, a blood mage vampire, which would make you a melee attacker. Are you okay being a melee attacker? You are. Yeah, so we might want to make this character into a melee specialist. You also have quick reload, but you don't have specialist. You do have avid learner. I'd go for cherry picking. You have 1x1. Yeah, you do. So we can get bonuses to attacking isolated units. The melee nudist vampire. So what does nudist do? Nudist makes them faster, but unable to wear body armor, which is not a great trade overall. Let's start with cherry picking and avid learner. And let's see what your level up perks are going to be. Crit chance. You have no crit power, though, so I don't think you want crit chance. Health is good, but I'd rather get a higher roll. I'm going to reroll these. Resistance is okay. Roll one more time. There we go. 3 move points. Easy. And let's take damage up. Ooh, experience gain up. Yes. Is it possible to get rid of traits? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, 20 reliability is big. Now we're at 35% because we have 15 reliability from the bow currently. Okay. So, we have our characters leveled up for now. Now we want to spend our money and our materials. Get a catapult. Fix all these walls, which are in really bad condition. Warp gate. You can build warp gates. That's cool. I don't remember being able to do that. I do remember watchtowers, allowing you to get more skill range. So you can build a tower that lets you shoot further. That's kind of nice. Split ballista. That's also new. It's up to 3 targets. Neat. Alright, first we want to get some houses in. See, we have limited spaces where we can build them. I can go over here, though. One here. And one here. You can see the area that's going to disallow building in. A little bit too far forward. You want the houses to be defendable. Ours used to only give vision, now the +2 range is recent. I didn't realize that, actually. That's cool. Okay, that gives me 4 workers. Let's see here. I can spend 2 of them to dig this thing up, getting a whole bunch of golden materials. 60, 60. 60, 48. It's pretty good. Let's do that. Dig this up. And I'm tempted to make a catapult. Let's build a gold mine. Not rotate this. Interesting. Here's fine. Probably want to put some... Actually, we got a house over here. Okay, so yeah, we definitely... These are definitely safe. The gold mine will give gold... 25 gold per production phase. And I can spend a worker to gain more money from it, too. It's better if you upgrade it. I can upgrade it pretty significantly. If we upgrade it right away, that's kind of cool. Then we have a solid way to generate money. Maybe I'm okay with that. Yeah, the building dead zone penalty is going to be something we have to discover how to work around. I'm a little bit afraid. Only a little bit, though. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade the mine. We get lots of money every night. I get 38 more gold if I use both my workers. Let's do that. I build a third house. No, we're at 4 house max. I can upgrade a house for 45 to get another worker. Seems like a good idea, since I can use that worker right away. Upgrade the most protected house, this one. We have 1 worker left. We can dig up some corpses for some more money. Seems fine. Oh, and I meant to buy some stuff. I'm going to buy the Grape Shot Scroll. Excellent. Put that on the guy with the most mana regen. Let's see. This armor gives 5 dodge. This armor is better. Great. And I'll give the staff to our axe wielders so that they can do a ranged attack sometimes. So yeah, so this way we have a small amount of enemies coming from this direction and a large amount of enemies coming from this direction. The direction and intensity of enemy spawns does vary from night to night. Alright, last step. Build some defenses. I think I want a catapult. The building dead zone is going to make that a little tricky. Catapult is well protected here, and we can see it'll hit things coming up the front here. Put one here. And then I think I'm just going to hit the repair all button. I literally cannot repair everything. Okay. Duly noted. Well, let's just repair the things that are facing the enemies, then. It'll cost money to repair the bowyer. Yeah, I gotta be careful about not losing that. Let's put some crappy walls around it or something. Should help a bit. And we have a little bit of supplies left. Okay. So where would I like people to be? I think I want the axe wielder to be over here. Don't start too close to the enemy spawns. That's what I learned. They can attack you on turn 1. if you're right up against the edge of the map. So you gotta be careful there. Oops. And you two can go over here. So you have your Giga multi-hit. This guy, Scalesbane is going to destroy everything. Quick reload is 3 uses per night, once per turn. Okay. I think we're ready for night 2 here. I'm like 80% sure. Why don't we end our phase and begin the second night? Let's do it. Now we're in deployment phase, end the phase. Mushrooms. Are those on our side? Sprayer. Releases spores that agglomerate into some kind of protective layer over the skin of close-by monsters. Interesting. Okay. So we know that we can use the flowers to poison stuff. Remember that. We see a new enemy type here, Hunters. Hunters are pretty mean. They have a nasty ranged attack. They're all poisoned. If I recall, they have a quick shot and an aimed shot that does way more damage. You're again not quite where you need to be. All right. So our goal is deal lots of damage to stuff with negative status effects on it. Let's see about that. 5 attacks. Yeah, poison goes before the enemies take their action. That's correct. Gotta be careful with Shantae here. These do pretty substantial damage. Armor's fully restored every turn, that's right. 18 block will make you pretty safe. You go over here. What's your axe boomerang possibilities look like? Pretty solid. We'll get attacked. There we go. Good that guy. All right, good enough. Turn 1 for the axe thrower. Now we want to focus on killing these things. Let's see here. So you have 7 action points. You could get it. Sir, so can I hit this guy? I can. so if I pick up this guy will be isolated, and I can probably kill him with a power shot. So let's get you closer. Oh, that's right. I can aim each multi-hit separately. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Oh god, that's so strong. Right, right. Yes, this is extremely strong. I forgot. What? Missed! There we go. I could have poisoned them to get the status debuff on them. I probably should have. We have 3 turns for this, though. It's fine. How many enemies are there? Looks like we're just murdering them all. Good. Alright, you can waltz back over here. Should have poisoned those guys first. Whatever. There's like no enemies left. That's a pretty good turn 1 then. Deal lots of physical damage. Sure. You. Oh, I missed him. Rude. There we go. This is all in 1 turn? I can't do that in 1 turn. Intimidate these 3. Then run away. Ah. All right, you two. You two can just slaughter all of this, right? Like, you guys are kicking ass here. Fortunately, it won't be doing the right kind of damage. We don't have physical damage. We have range damage, and range damage. It's all range damage. Okay, we definitely want to kill all the ranged attackers. With prejudice. For any rain of arrows shenanigans to be done, that looks like a good 4 target hit. We get a 4 target close volley, tight volley over here as well. I got missed. Oh, I missed. Perfect. I guess poison this guy. Grape shot them all. And now we get to do fun things. Fun things like this. Mass slaughter! 3 hits to kill one of those guys. Bleh. Alright, back off. That guy dies to poison. So once again, basically everything has been dealt with, except for some of these guys. So we can end our turn. Leave some for the short bow guy? No. This guy still has 2 action points left, by the way. I didn't even run out of killing potential on either of them, actually. They both have action points left. So I guess maybe I want to move the short bow guy over in this direction so that I can go over here in case I kill everything in this direction again. Wait, is that plant evil? That plant sure looks evil. Feed mortar. I need to know if that's going to hurt me or the enemies. Seed mortar says... Very aggressive plants shoot high-velocity projectiles at everything. Can you say everything? What do you mean exactly? These guys are really lined up for some axe swinging, though, I gotta say. You can really go to town here. Your attack does quite a bit of damage. Red plants are evil and don't help me. That makes sense. Yeah, it's got an enemy name. So maybe I just want to kill it. Just kill it. Killing the plant would be good here. Oh, you know what else is good here? Is poisoning all of these jerks. Nice. Can this one reach these guys? Yes, it can. Sick. Alright, let's start with the multi-shot boyo. This looks like a good time to Armageddon, which is extremely funny. Yeah, there we go. Get closer. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Wait, this is how this works? What the hell? That was one attack. That's insane. Okay, I think we have a build. We have a build. Take that, evil plant. I felt strong. Yeah, it seemed really effective. And that's like peak core gameplay for this game. Once you get like a combination of items or perks that's working well, you can just buzzsaw your way through the massive enemy horde, and it's very fun. Oh, I see. I can activate a Purging Spores effect on these, too. I didn't realize that's cool. Okay, cool. Alright, let me ask you all a question. Rip evil plants. Also rip all these guys. Seems good. Take one more step forward, slice these nudes, run away. Great turn. This guy's gonna eventually close distance, but yeah, the bow person can definitely go over this way. Help out here. Yeah, it feels like we're a couple knights ahead. This is strong. Man, they have a skull icon with the poison if they die to it. Nice. can't see through trees. That's fine. You go over here. You're somehow done already. Kill some mushroom things. What if I get experience for those? Oh, we didn't even use the catapult yet, by the way. We have a catapult. Check this out. Killed 4 more enemies with a negative effect. Can do. Definitely can do. There's a guy here. I gotta be aware of that guy. There's one there. Two plus 8. I want to use 1 axe boomerang because the formation here just looks too juicy not to do it. Yeah, we can hit so many guys with axe boomerang. Look at that. 5 hits there. 5 hits there. Get him. Deleted. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy and then run away. Armor up just in case. You are gonna pick off the things that move the fastest. Or you're just going to kill the hunter. Hunters are jerks. This is fine. Everything is fine. You have 10 movement points. Run forward a bit. Shoot this guy. And this guy. Run away. Okay, nobody should be able to reach anything. You're the only one left, and you are the strongest by far. Oh yeah, and you have a mana pot that you can use twice. So let's use that twice, and then casual grape shots. Bruh. Just need 3 more kills on things that have a negative status effect. Oh, has to be archers specifically. I missed that. Oops. Yeah, I definitely missed that it had to be archers specifically. I see, I see. Kind of annoying. coming. Okay. So I have to kill 3 archers with a negative status effect. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, it doesn't seem too bad. This guy is aiming. Please do not aim at me. I don't like it when you aim. Mass damage. Okay, I don't think I want to go forward and keep slicing because then I'll get trapped. We want to run away now. Rate of arrows works pretty well, though. You get out of the way. Armor. Death. Okay, that isolated the remaining ones, so they're easy to pick off. Let's kill this guy first. Dead. I have no action points left, so just go over here. Great. Okay, your job is to kill both archers with a negative condition. You're out of poison. You're out of poison. We gotta poison them ourselves. You get 16 mana back, which means we can do Armageddon here. Let's take 3 action points. Probably worth, though. I'd say so. Run away! Okay, that got completed. Looks like we failed overall, though. Bummer. But yeah, that multi-hitting is going crazy, that's for sure. They can quite reach me. So a very safe night, too. Actually, much easier than the first night. Thanks to the multi-hit stuff. So I want to pick off these 2 guys so that the others are isolated. Everybody's dead over there. There are 9 enemies left. Let me ask you a question. Now there are 2 enemies left. How do I know how many multi-hits I'll need to kill them? I look at my damage and their health. So I'm just kind of doing, like, math. I know my approximate damage per hit, and I know how much health they have, so I can figure that out. Okay, that was a very good night. 1 level for everybody. Another S rank. 2 hit points lost. Oh, we do get experience for killing the plants, by the way. Not very much, mind you, but a little bit. We did it! What we didn't do is get a lot of corpses, because we didn't kill the enemies next to the Haven. So... yeah. That's alright. Now we're going to kill all the plants to min-max? Probably not too much. Alright, so we gained the money. Ooh, your first 2 corpse scavages of the day cost less workers. When completing a night at rank S or A, get more golden materials. Ooh. Every 10% range damage turns into 2 skill range. Interesting. Let's go for efficiency. Well, we already start with some progress towards it. Nice. Decrease poison damage for the next night. That doesn't sound so bad. We just have one night where we're not allowed to do poison? Sure. Let's take the big penalty. Okay. We want to make an inn. I guess it's going to go over here. Seems relatively safe. At the inn, we can buy heroes. More expensive heroes are higher level. Kind of like the idea of getting the level 4 guy. Let's see. He has more movement points, more health, penalty to propagation. So not to be used as a propagator. Could be a good ranged attacker or melee attacker. Or even a magic user that is not doing propagation stuff. He's got a big mustache. Are there classes or something? Not exactly. He can be tossed because he's a dwarf. Got 9 move points. We're currently at 3 out of 4 heroes. We can upgrade the inn to get a 5th hero. So we can go up to 5 heroes, it looks like. Let's just look at the night rewards first. Just a hammer. Hey, Masta. Congrats on beating A20 on Silent in Spire 1. Well done. If a hero stays AFK in a corner, does he get anything? Yes, he'll still get experience. Experience works, as far as I'm aware, the person who does the kill gets a bonus, but then there's a certain base amount of experience per kill that gets split amongst the whole party. So the person doing all the killing will get more experience, but the person hiding in the corner won't get 0. Kettle Hat with healing up could be nice for one of our blood mages, or same with pants, actually, and they don't have an isolation penalty. Also easily see rerolling this. I'm just going to take the worn pants. Hello. Silver Axe +2 that has 1 move point, mana and mana regen, and bonus propagation bounces. The bonus propagation bounce probably doesn't do very much, but it's a nice weapon. Good sell price, too. Take a rifle. Shrapnel shot. It's 1 propagation. Interesting. Ooh, offhand boomerang. So this is an offhand weapon. Probably I take this. Boomerang had multi-hit 3. Did I... I'm not familiar with the boomerang. Oh, yeah, that is multi-hit times 3. Ooh, and that's an offhand effect? Oh, wait. So that... Oh, God, that's so stupid. So we put that in the offhand here. So we now have an offhand attack that hits 6 times. Does take a... Let's take an action point. That's fine. That is extremely stupid. I also like the idea of, like, dual-wielding a hand crossbow and a boomerang. Like, the coordination required is beyond me, that's for sure. It's crazy, man. Oh, and you got defensive training. That's a perk. Manual boulder. Yeah, this hero's already broken. Yes, they are. They sure are. Let's see. Maybe I want to give them some health just so they don't ever die. I could go full like glass cannon here. Give the glass cannon perk minus 60 health for 15 crits. So I could take 50 health and then take glass cannon. That's just like 15 crit for very little price. That's also pretty good. We also have crit runes if we want more crits. We have other crit perks. Bully is a crit perk. Deadly Ranger is a crit perk. Explosive Essence is a crit perk. I might give you crits. Yeah, the weapons are low tier is the problem. Like, weapons go up to the, like, +5 tiers, so the base damage of these weapons is pretty low, and therefore, as the game progresses, they're going to start to fall behind. And yeah, I'm pretty sure every multi-hit has its own crit chance. Pretty sure. Big opportunism up is kind of cool. Or crit power. If we're doing crit build, we probably want crit power. Alright, you're a glass cannon. We have 19% crit chance now. With 165% damage on a crit. A critical decision. Chante. He wants overload. First Blood is also pretty good, although you're the... Yeah, no, you're not the crit. First Blood's okay. Oh, you have magic fuel. Wait. Wait, hold on. No, this is stupid, right? If you have the magic fuel perk and then you take blood magic, it turns into blood fuel, if I remember correctly. And then you get a damage up based on your health. I think. I'm like only about 60% sure about that, though. Pretty sure. Science! Okay, do I take the crappy health up? Yes. Now, big up to isolation. Sure. Not the best stats in the world, but it's fine. I have a really cool axe. I forgot you had the staff last night. I totally forgot about that. Edlin. And you also have magic fuel. Okay. So if you're going to be another blood magic vampire, let's take magic fuel on you. These I'm going to reroll. The damage up. We can just take 7% physical damage. I like that. So you're going to be... You're not specifically doing... Oh, yeah. A vampire has to be physical damage. Yeah, that's right. You have to do physical damage. Yeah. So you're going to transition into being a melee character later. I guess we'll give you an axe for now. These pants are better than your pants. Okay. Let's... Yeah, I think we're going to hire this dwarf. Mostly for being level 4. Welcome. Undervar. Let's see, what do you have? No blood magic for you. Pretty good poison perks. Mana growth is fine. Nothing special, but perfectly fine. Nimbleness is okay. Not sure what kind of build to give this guy. Let's see what kind of attributes we can get. Quite durable. Would make a pretty good tank. Came with equipment already, too, right? Got a healing up trinket. That's nice. Shield with +1 skill range is kind of good, too. Neat. I'll take some block, sure. $12 mana is not bad. 10% damage is definitely good. Poison? Tempted. For every 3 enemies poisoned, apply 30 poison to contagion to the closest enemy without contagion in range 10. Interesting. Ashlar with the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Thanks for the full year. Can also take tankiness perks. Like coagulation, nimbleness. Mana shield is kind of interesting. Mana shield energized. Maybe I want mega growth. Human ballista bolt's gonna be pretty good, actually. Runic gift is good. Okay, yeah, I can see this working too. Like a tanky spellcasting. Well, not spellcasting per se, but just like mana spamming kind of build. Yeah, poison skills wouldn't be useful this night, but they'll be useful later. We don't even have a good weapon for poison at the moment. He'd just be throwing a boomerang at stuff. But I think I want to try this, like, mana heavy approach here. A lot of mana. In which case, we don't mind daily mana regen. I'm going to reroll this, I think. Not momentum. Okay, isolation up is fine. So is healing up. Take a healing up. Could have gone poison build. Okay, big opportunism up. Sounds good. And I'll take regen. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, we probably want to buy stuff at the shop. A hat that gives +1 multi-hits. Seems like a must-have for our multi-hitter, right? What else we got? A crazy-looking rifle with crit damage, a crit chance, and crit power is pretty good. Check the stat. Everything gets like random attributes, so it's good to check for things like plus multi-hits on random equipment. Also pay money to reroll the shop, which is worth it sometimes. Ooh, the super spin scroll. Oh, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, the scroll is good. Rain of Arrows scroll, also good. But yeah, I super duper want this super spin scroll. For sure. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy this too. Then I need enough money to buy this as well. Okay. We'll figure it out. I need 45 more gold. I have 5 workers, so I should be able to do that. Yeah, I can get 60 if I scavenge this thing. Get 50 gold. Let's upgrade this. So I can use 1 worker to get 50 bucks. Yeah, the multi-hit hero is going to be able to solo hard. Like, really hard. All right, let's dig up this for 38 more gold. And then upgrade a house to get another worker. And then use that worker to get more gold. And then use that money to upgrade another house. To get another worker. And then use that worker to get more gold. Brilliant. Okay, starting next night, we'll be able to build quite a bit more stuff in the town. We'll want to get, like, a seer up eventually. For now, though... Very close to the multi-hit cap? What? There's a cap? Max 5, you're right. I had no idea there was a cap on that. I like that it gives 7 mana and minus 3 mana. So it's just plus 4 mana. Alright, you are getting the Super Spin Scroll. You can have a Rain of Arrows scroll, I guess. Actually, no, you can have a Rain of Arrows scroll. Gives you more mana. Should give him the Grape Shot scroll as well. Actually, no, she has even more, right? Yeah, never mind. I lied. So scrolls are per night use. The thing about scrolls is that they do not take action points to use. They only take mana. So you can use scrolls in addition to everything else you would do during a turn. A limited number of times per night. And so scrolls become very, very strong, especially if you happen to be a blood mage. Because guess what? If you're a blood mage, then you can just spend health to cast the scroll. So all you have to do is spend health. And if you're a vampire, then killing enemies with the scroll you use will restore your health. So it's a win-win, is what it is. It's just good. It's just really good. Okay, we're getting kind of late here. I would like to do the last night. We're going to make another catapult. Oh, I'd have to do that outside the wall. I can put it right next to the existing catapult. Let's do that. Let's get some wooden walls to protect this building. Catapults. Town less on fire. Not the best use of my materials here, but would like everything to be at full health. Makes me feel a bit better about stuff. Alright, multi-hit lady. We're going here. Short bow user will go kind of go in the middle. Axe wielder front and center here. The boomerang person for backup. Looks like good enough deployment. We have no money. Everything is set. Okay, we should be ready for the next night. Let's do it. Let's see who will still be standing at dawn. Won't be them, let me tell you. It's a new kind of flower. What? No, undo that. What's this? Falcon Seed. Used to deal damage to isolated enemies. Interesting. Kill less than 4 enemies with a negative alteration. Kill 4 or more isolated claws, specifically. We have some new enemy types here. Winged are flying enemies. They have high damage resistance, which means they're weak to magical attacks. to kill 4 isolated Claws in 1 turn. That shouldn't be that hard. There's 5 of them right there. Crazy looking attack. Okay, if I ran of arrows these 2, then the other 3 are isolated. Also tempting. Yeah, so I want to do this. And do this. Yeah, that was 3 isolated Claws. Just gotta get 1 more. This guy. Shouldn't be too hard. See, they're all coming over here, huh? These guys can be ignored for now, so they won't be in the combat zone. I can use this thing, right? Nice. Success. You've been asked not to kill enemies that have negative effects on them. So you have a thing that you can use at range. That guy's elite. See, he's got a lot of health. Should entangle him. Two action points left. Line of sight to him. Go over here. Okay, that wiped out a lot of things. Good. We have 1 hero left to do a significant amount of stuff with. Killing this elite clawer sounds pretty tempting. I'm okay letting it get a little closer, though. We can wait a few turns. Try to kill some winged. Good turn 1. Not very many enemies on the field at all. We can only see a little bit of movement range. We can wait a little bit on the catapults. We could have bombarded with catapults there, but I think we can wait a bit. Evil plants. Lots of evil plants. Stop breaking those walls. Ooh, I gave them 100 armor. Okay, those things are mean. I gotta keep an eye on that elite Clar. I'd like to let the elite get close to the walls before I kill it. It's a big bonus reward if you do that. Gotta kill the plants for the experience. Facts. The offhand attack is a ×7. That's so dumb. Why is that so stupid? Alright, I guess we'll have these guys go first. I didn't give Runder very good weapons, unfortunately. That was on me. Got great mana regen, though. Missed! Oh, he's a dodger. I see. Well, that just makes sense. Hatchery. Read various monsters. Summon a very strong enemy. Okay, no. Please don't do that. Why are you doing that? I want you to do that. Catapult yet. That is too much, right? This is fine, though. Yeah, you're gonna go over here. That's a big damage. Let's weaken this guy. Miss! Dare make me miss. Yeah, let's do you now. $47 to 65. So we need like all 7 hits to kill this guy. Only took 5. Wait, quick reload is going to work on the offhand weapon? Oh my god. This character's dumb. Oh, I also forgot to mention that the crossbow's basic attack is armor piercing, and so any enemy with an armor value, it will ignore. Another splitter. Okay, splitters are tough. Yeah, it's even more busted than it already looks. That's right. Final damage 63 to 79, so 4 hits to guarantee a kill. Two action points left. What is the Seed Mortar's range? Not very far. Oh, that's right. They don't take poison. I was like, why is the poison so small? I remember now. I remembered. That's right. We have massive minus poison damage. High for gore. Fine, you go back here. You still have an action point. Rocket jump. The damage is where I land? Wait, how does that work? That's not what a rocket jump is. What do you mean? It's absolutely not what a rocket jump is. Okay, I think that's a good turn. Looks like nothing can reach me. That's a problem. It's also getting to be a large number of enemies over here. Yeah, more like rocket land. Kill less than 4 isolated enemies? What? Just this turn, I guess. It sounds hard. Although, bonus to armor. Doesn't matter if I have an armor-piercing weapon, huh? Oh. Okay. You don't seem that strong. No damage. Okay, that was one isolated target. See if I can kill off that hatchery before it keeps spawning more stuff. Okay, let's have you take out the armored stuff first. What do the ordeals give me? They give me special bonuses that I choose. So there are rewards. Thank you. Let me just let all these guys do their thing. I can inflict poison on this guy, which will slow him down. Yeah, I agree, Slicey. The Falcon would have been much better if it was actually isolated, but I have a challenge not to kill isolated targets. So that's why I didn't do that. Just this turn, though. Let's stop for now. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad overall. Oh, I could have done it last turn. Oh, you're right about that. Yeah, I could have. That would have been smart. Smorts. You're not isolated. You're not isolated. Oops. It's the Falcon Seed. Okay. You're out of action points, so you run away. You haven't even done your turn yet. So I'm going to have you kill the spawning thing. I really like the boomerang, is what I'm learning here. Get fogged. Okay, I can kill one isolated target if I want to. Almost. Okay, we'll use the catapults next turn, probably. You still have an action. We can still kill one isolated guy. Shoot him with a cannon. Boom. Boom. The power. It's fine, whatever. Okay, ending turn now. Yes. Yes. Everybody got the bonus. That was cool. I did not do that on purpose. It's weird. All right, we got 3 out of 3. Nice. Okay, so now we can just kill things however we want. Given that I have catapults ready to go, I think it's time to start smashing some fools over here. Devastation. Cool. There's another elite here. Okay. First elite go. He die? Maybe I killed him with a catapult and I didn't realize it. I'm okay with that. Get debuffs on stuff. Yeah, there's the enemy count. So now we just have to kill everything that's left. That is correct. I think it's time for some Armageddon. It's too fun. Huzzah. There's a minimum range on the boomerang, I realized. This build is so good. Seven MP. No action points left. Okay. Run away. Good turn. Now there's still a bunch of stuff over here. You look like you need some help. I think all of you guys could maybe use some help. How's it going, Vaymalek? Trying to get the Kill a Boss in 1 turn achievement in the first Slay the Spire game. I do indeed not have a video on this subject. I think your best bet is Watcher. Watcher can do massive damage on turn 1 by entering a stance like Wrath or Divinity. Your easiest target is going to be the Act 1 boss, usually. They don't have that much health. Especially Slime Boss is probably the easiest target to kill on turn 1. And you just want to have like a big attack card, Wheel Kick. Ragnarok is one of the best. But you can use a number of other things. Combined with a potion or two, like a Vulnerable Potion or a Flex Potion, or even just a Fire Potion for 20 damage. The best potion, though, is the Ambrosia Potion, which puts you in Divine Stance. You do triple damage for 1 turn, and you get +3 energy. So one of those potions plus 1 big attack can just already be like 100 damage. Yeah, potions are very helpful. Do they feel pain? I wonder. Are you winning, son? guy get closer. None of these are actually in threat range. Yeah, we want to head over this direction, looks like. Okay, I didn't survive very well. I can quick reload to do that one more time. Kill him. Cool. Nothing can reach you. Armor up just in case. You have some attacks left, so you might as well throw your boomerang at guys. Not bad, actually. Okay, that looks like all of our turns. Hey, that's my wall. That's my wall. Oh, there's the elite Clawler. Lost track of him. Like I said, we want to let the elites reach the walls of the town before we kill them. It's almost time for me to go, so I better wind down this night here. That boomerang has range. Slightly wrong, doesn't matter too much. Oh, that's huge damage. Wow. Let's have Scalebane go next with your Giga multi-hits. Nice. Missed. Boo. Kill it. Death. Great. Run away. Alright, we just want to thin this giant grouping of enemies, apparently. We have Rain of Arrows that we can use. You haven't used much of your mana yet, so yeah, we can throw some Rain of Arrows over here. Also throw one more Catapult Shot, which seems helpful. Nice. Run away. Could reach the walls. Don't get to my house. think all the way through there. Oh well. That's the end of the turn. Walls. Oh. That guy got killed by the thorns. It actually worked out. That saved my wall. Okay, sweet. We'll let that guy live for one more turn. Say it equals 36, so we don't spend any more mana. He needs a mana potion, right? You do. Guess I can give you more mana, and then I can do one more Vein of Arrows. Nothing's alive anymore. Hello? Yeah, so that's how strong the boomerang is normally, which is not very, as you can see. But if you give it 7 multi-hits instead of 3, it's a lot better. That goes down. So, yes, just as this elite left, we're going to let him get closer to the wall. So what's his damage? 63 to 76. Oh, he's already causing panic. Okay, yeah, let's hit him to death. Cool. Just kill him. That's so dumb. GG, nerd. Murdered. Another perfect night. Everybody goes to level 5. We get an S rank. Get tons of stuff. Big stuff. Easy. So do we get any elite viscera is my question. Yes, there we go. Yes, 2 of them. Perfect. So we wanted this. The elite carrion. This gives us an item, money, and materials for 1 worker, which is very nice. Take both of those. I definitely don't have time for the entire production phase. I'm just going to do some of the fun stuff, like look at the items that we got. Red stuff galore. Silver dagger, giving move points, crit, poison damage, health, reliability, poison damage again. That would have been a really good weapon for a poison build. And there's even a multi-hit poison attack the daggers can do. Novice's flower also does poison. A warp crystal. This is an offhand weapon that can teleport you. Or mana, 3 times a turn. Interesting. Gives isolation, opportunism, and reliability, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I would like to come back to this. This will be a few sessions to get through this settlement. But yes, I would like to come back to it, for sure. I think the crystal? I think I want this crystal. The dagger's a melee weapon, right? Interesting. Fey Amulet, -1 multi-hits. Boo. Offhand Magic Orb, +1 multi-hits. Or the Medal of Fear of Death. +2 action points, but -10% damage. Whenever an enemy is hit, get 5% crit chance. Landing a crit resets this bonus. Despite the minus damage and minus crit power, 2 action points is crazy on a trinket slot, so I'm taking this. We're getting tier 4 items. Nice. More skill range. Plus opportunism and a bunch of mana. 64 armor on this shield. Wow. Or a winged helm with bonus move points. I want the skill range. Skill range good. Power Staff. Power Staff can be kind of cool. +1 multi-hit Power Staff. I think I reroll these. Yeah, that's more like it. What is this? Two-handed sword +3. Two-handed sword is very nice for some kind of blood mage. Yeah, so I'm going to take this for our melee attackers. War Shield is a weapon. Interesting. Oh, this could also be a good blood mage weapon. Moving Wall. Two-handed weapon. You can do Walls of Pain. Oh man, Walls of Pain seems amazing. Actually, I want this. The Bowyer's only going to make kind of weak weapons, I think. Oh, hold on. We can get red stuff. +1 short bow. It's got pretty low base damage. Offhand pistol. Good stat stick. Do that. Okay, nice weapons. And let's get the level ups too, then I gotta go. We'll do the rest of this stuff before we begin our next session. So you are our critical hit specialist. This is currently giving 32 crit power and 9 crits. So this character now has... Can't tell until I'm done leveling. Accuracy so I don't miss is not bad. It's nice to have a little bit of that stat. Let's take more crit power. Even if it's a low roll crit power up. So we now have a critical hit chance of 28%, dealing 212% damage on this character. That is pretty sweet. That is quite sweet. Shantae, we're going to take Vampire first and then Blood Mage. Yeah, it says some mana-related perks are replaced accordingly, so Magic Fuel will get replaced. % dodge is kind of neat. Don't expect to get hit a lot, though. I'm going to reroll this. Health. Health up for the Blood Mage. And you have a penalty to max reliability. So it's either crit power. No crit chance, though. gain more experience. Seems fine. Edlin. We'll also get Vampire. We like health. We like movement points. Armor's okay. I'm going to reroll. Actually, wait. No, you're going to get organic armor, right? All of this hero's armor is transformed into health, so we'd love more armor. And that's a big up to experience. I could also just take fizz damage, but I like that experience gain. And Rundervar. What a name, what a player. I should think about giving somebody defensive training. But we're going to give him AP restoration on spending enough mana. Take some accuracy. Give him magic damage. Not currently using a magic weapon, but that could definitely change. I want somebody who's doing magic damage. Okay. And those are all the level ups for now. Everything comes from one direction next night. That's kind of cool. We have tons of money. And we're pretty well set up for the next session. But, dear Twitch chat, we are out of time here. So I must say so long and farewell. I'm going to leave off here. But we will be back to the last spell. I do want to continue our Amberwald campaign. Catch you later, Ashlar, Slicey, Wallaby Jones, Palette Knife, and everybody else. Stay cozy, my friends. We'll be back on Tuesday at the usual time with some more of the Spire action. And I might do 1 or 2 sessions of this game next week as well. I'm not sure once a week will be sufficient for the pacing of this game. We'll see. But for now, folks, I am out of here. So long, farewell, and have a good night, everybody. Toodaloo, my friends. Ta-ta.